Addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Hold you down till you dry. Hold you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's on it. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motion. Something out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Hold you down till you dry. Put me down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. You're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubbles still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bad face. Now he's gotta help me underwater skull case. I wake up with pain sometimes and never go away. Wonder why I balance on my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, now you'll find your DOA. You did. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Hold you down till you dry. Hold you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I got it in my eye. Oh, what up, y'all? What up? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Oh, how's y'all doing? Let me see how everybody doing. What up, Lady Rena K, Galatians, Louisa? Oh, you lost your mom? Sorry to hear that. Prayers goes up for you, honey. Stay strong through it all. Stay strong through it all. Perspective. What up, Rena? Hey, what up? 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 I'm gonna wait for some more mods to come in here if they are available. If they're available, we don't know yet. Right now, I got Galatians in the chat. So, thank you, Galatians, for showing up. I was like, I'm gonna hit this thumb up first. Nope. Y'all beat it to me. So shout out to you for that. Shout out to you for that. I'm going to do some book reading. I got to jump on this a little bit early. I got to take my nappy ass hair down. I'm still kind of bouncing around the house, and I'm still trying to get to the store. I doubt if I make it to the store, though. I need to run to Walmart. But if not, then I'll make it tomorrow sometime, because it's always another day. With the blessings of God, it's always another day. So, let me see how y'all doing. Thumbs up. Everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing good. Because I'm going to tell you why I have that name in my title. That name in my title. And then, like I say, you scroll through, you're trying to see what's popping out on the street. Didn't know nothing about it. Apparently, you guys, apparently, there's something going on with the spitting fire and I guess the truth. I don't know her. I don't know her. I do know that you say you've been making that money. I know that's right. I know that's right. But, girl, you got steak and some shit. Where you ordering from? You doing it DoorDash? I don't feel like cooking. And I'm not probably going to cook. I don't know, just throw together some tacos or something. Make a quick burrito or something. I don't feel like cooking. I don't. What up, T-Ryan? Look, that big old smile on your face. Hello. Hello, hello. And so, I'm trying to give it some time. We'll give the people in here, a little bit of time. Before I ask why. I ask why. And your stuff be rolling through your timeline, make you curious, nosy. Nosy. The best steakhouse. Where? Right? Oh, you're not in Chicago. The best steakhouse to me was Ronnie's in Chicago, out on Cicero. Downtown too. What's the steakhouse house on Cicero? Those were the best two that I have ever had. Then it would be Longhorn and then Outback. Those were the only two. So, yeah. Just so you guys know, Louisa did bring it to our attention. She lost her mother. So we are going to keep prayers up and going in the chat room while I, go through my little rant, go through my rebuttal, and it is what it is out here. But I got some things to say when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case and all of the annoyed females, ladies, women, whatever you want to call them. Whatever you want to call them. And all of this damn, emotional attachment that they have. So, I'm going to drop the fire, but I got to say something. Right quick. Because I'm like, okay, fire is, rebuttaling to some, these OCO women, I guess, the COVID people over there, right? I call them that because to me they're a virus. They open their mouth and whatever saliva and stuff comes out, if you don't dodge them, they'll jump on you and then have some shit, that make you want to go get a pill or to the doctor or some shit for it. But I just so happen, to be nosy. So I'm like, well, wait a minute. Why is my name in this shit? So then it dawned on me, this is about if you speak in any aspect on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's name, right? So I dropped 3 videos today, right, of this lady, woman, whatever she is, the truth, right? And it gets so annoying, right? Because you have one woman try to tell you how to act and be and say this and be, optimistic about the way that they're speaking shit. And I'm listening to her like, do you hear your rant? Like, do you seriously hear your rant? So, out of her over talking herself and trying to be belligerent with her words and her actions, right? I'm like, did you guys get to hear it? Because I'm going to play it. You said you were there. You say you went to the concerts at 12 and 13. Now I'm going to have to ask, where was your parents? What were you running around like a little hoe for? See, I was playing hopscotch, running track, playing football, doing some swimming. None of them goddamn men or concerts was ever on my mind at 12 and 13. This woman literally is upset about some shit apparently that she did. You went to a grown man's concert that sings Bumpin' Ground, Lick You In and Out. I don't know if that's one of his songs. I'm just hypothetically, speaking on, because we know Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I knew his music was to turn you on and get you pregnant, find boyfriends and girl. I knew that shit. But this lady here says on her screen and says at 12 and 13, she was at a concert. Not at school. Not playing double dutch. Not sitting on the porch, but laughing with the other little young girl. She was at a goddamn concert. Go figure that. So as I listen to her anger right now, I'm starting to think, wait a minute, it sound like she was a little upset because maybe she didn't get picked. Well, she went on talking about Javante Cunningham with Tiffany, right? Telling the world or the people that watches her show that Javante Cunningham brought Aaliyah to the hood. Didn't go into details. Now, mind you, because I ain't here to keep up no shit, but I will retaliate and rebuttal. There's a puppet on the side of her, right? Which I have no respect for women of that, because that there tells me that the self-esteem is a little bit low. I don't give a damn if you is my best friend. You can't tell me any motherfucking thing. I'd have stopped her right there. Hold up. What the fuck you doing at R. Kelly concert at 12 and 13 years old? But she didn't want to hear that. She over there going, the truth to go right. And she goes, right? And I'm sitting here going, you remember I showed you those pictures, right? And she goes, right? Pull the fucking string. Like, don't you want to know why you are on a platform with someone who are leading you into some questions that you probably don't know a goddamn thing about, but you agreeing with everything, right? And now, where I'm from, and slap me if I'm stupid. You call those type of women low self-esteem, and also how Kwame Brown said, the go along, get along crew, because you mad too at another person. They probably have different reasons, but you mad at her, so I'm going to be mad at her. So I'm going to agree to everything that you're saying, because we just going to have to talk about this person. If this ain't the stupidest bag of fucking case of, I feel domestic violence against me with the type of way that they're doing. Now, because I'm going to let Spin Fire on so she could tell y'all kind of how it went down. I just caught a glimpse of it, and I'm sitting there and I'm going, oh, well, okay. And I'm thinking, well, the truth, is this the same lady that said something about, I know some goddamn Uncle Buster out on the south side and never finished her story? Are you kidding me? So, I just want to say this, the truth, before I let Spin Fire on here, and to address what kind of really went on, because I can only speculate on just the little pieces that I saw. Your argument right now is with Jennifer Bonjean. See, because it's something there that Jennifer Bonjean done saw or found or read that she didn't disagree with either. So I can't understand why y'all can't turn that energy. Hashtag Jennifer Bonjean. Do that shit and see how it works out for you. Go and fight the attorney who is out here now getting ready to fight for his fucking freedom. But your anger wants him to burn in hell. A concert, a man who you admitted that you went and saw at 12 and 13 years old. And we're going to let Jennifer Bonjean bring your ass up on that goddamn stand and tear a hole in your ass. Because it sounds to me that not only if you have Cunningham, Tiffany, and I'm sorry, Aaliyah, may she rest in peace. Seems to me somebody was chasing this goddamn man, knowing that he has a beard, he may appear to look older than your dad, or he gave you a number, you throw the motherfucker away, if you ask me. So the truth, I'm going to have to ask you, where were your parents? Where were your parents? Welcome to the show, Spin Fire. You got to tell us, where did this come from, and why is my name thrown up in this shit?
Because I don't know why your name. I don't know.
I wasn't there. So I can't say whether if he did this stuff or he didn't. We're speaking about the injustice of it and the what do you call it? The I can't even think of the word. The mishaps of these young ladies' stories. They're too far-fetched. They're all the same. So, I don't know. I'm waiting on Spin Fire to come on, you guys. Y'all welcome Spin Fire so we can see what happened and what caused this damn dilemma out here. Hey, hon, how are you? Can you hear me?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can hear me, y'all.
Can you hear me?
Oh, Lord, I got the virus in my chat. I'm sorry. Kale's tears. You ain't welcome, girl, because you ain't never got to know me. You ain't never got to know me. And since I now can sit here and call you a puppet, I don't rock with your kind, G. I don't fuck with your kind, man. You can't stand your own ground. So you could beat it, honey, until you should have got to know me, Kales for tears. And we wouldn't even be at this level. I'm a grown-ass woman. Don't be out here on this goddamn bullshit. I hear y'all sitting over there. Not once have I ever come over there. Have your say. Have your words. Have your say and have your words. But the way y'all doing it, baby, y'all, Y'all sitting over there like a bunch of goddamn cuckoo birds. Cuckoo goddamn birds. You sitting over there as if you guys are part of the motherfucking Mr. T gang and finna go do something. Here's the thing, Tears from Chaos, because you can't get in, but now that I know that you're listening, what the fuck are y'all gonna do about it? What can y'all do about it? Nothing. The same way that you see all of these other subs over here expressing their opinions, their thoughts about Mr. Robinson Pascali, it ain't nothing that we can do about it. But talk about it. So I'm trying to understand. You talk about it because I eat my motherfucking Twistlers on live. This is what you call an authentic motherfucking bitch right here. Don't give us no fuck. None. None. But for you to sit over there and you hear that woman calling out my name, here's what you should have done. Let me teach you how to be a grown ass woman. Hold up, honey. Let me speak to Pat before we bring in her name in this, because Pat, she really don't speak about us. Yeah, I call you motherfuckers COVID. I do. So what? Big motherfucking deal. Big motherfucking deal. See, that's what grown women do. Not allow another motherfucker who already, to me, is known as a fucking liar from the beginning when she came out talking about some motherfucking Uncle Buster and Fuster on some 60-something street. Now, she sat there and she says that, what's that girl name? Cunningham just ran through 63rd. When she said that, you should have pumped her motherfucking brakes and been like, hold up. How old was she? Oh, well, she sound like she was some type of hobo. You ain't heard it from me, though, but that's what the fuck it sound like to me. She said that shit. Matter of fact, let you hear her. She said that motherfucking shit. This girl ran through 63rd. What the fuck is she running through 63rd for? Yeah, I see she on. I'm waiting to see if she can hear me. All she gotta do is tap in. I'll shut up. I don't know if she can hear me yet, but I see her on.
Can you hear me?
You unmuted, Fire?
Can you hear me?
Let me see. Let me get her up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, no, maybe it was me. I think I had the volume down.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you real good. What is wrong with these women? Girls!
Tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. Okay, I really don't even know what the hell happened. I don't know what the hell happened. I was confused. Like, damn. Okay, here's the thing. Now, for the past 3 to 4 years, I want to ask you a question. Was I a Kel supporter or not?
No, you just been neutral with it, talking about the laws, and then you would talk about what you saw wrong within the law as to how these individuals were acting. That was it.
Right. And I told everybody I support R. Kelly. I am a Kel supporter, right? So here's the thing. I've been a Kel supporter for 3-4 years. I don't know when I speak my commentary, I don't know what people thought that they heard for the last 3 or 4 years. But for some reason, when they heard my commentary the other day, I guess it must have been new all over again. I don't know. I'm confused at this point. Because I'm saying things that I've been saying for years. The thing of it is, I have a new audience over there because I'm back in the popular sector. So I'm telling them, reiterating what happened, what's going on. That's what I'm using my platform for. To educate and inform the people of the injustice that this man and others are going through with these false fake allegations. And that it's a problem. Now, I broke down on how many allegations have we had since this Me Too stuff started. So many men, particularly celebrities, have been hit with lawsuits with these allegations. I talk about it all the time. This one comes and acts as if it was damn you. Like, where the hell have you been since 2019?
Mm-hmm. Well, Fire, I guess what got me confused is trying to understand where their thoughts is.
I don't mean to cut you off. What it is when you're telling the truth about something, people get upset, right? Mm-hmm. So the thing of it is, I heard a little bit of clippings of them talking about me, and I just turned it off. It's no big deal. I'm not going to feed and give nobody else's channel commentary. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not giving nobody else's channel to grow. I'm not gonna call out your channel in the heat of that. I'm smarter than that. I've been in this blogging game for years now. I know exactly how to play it. I said what I said. I mean what I said, and whatever. And then, because I know there are no
Mm-mm. She hit the mute button. Unmute, Spider.
channel. I'm not going to sit up there and continue to argue about something that I've been arguing about. Now, the thing of it is, it was said, well, I don't know. He incarcerated. I don't know what's the point of informing people that now. It's a good point, because if we feel that his incarceration or his conviction was unjust, the people need to be informed about the injustice of what's going on, especially people who ain't not been aware of what's going on. And I'm going to keep talking about it. I'm going to keep educating people about it. And then, therefore, I'm going to back up. But the thing of it is, what I don't like about the opposition is that when they mad at you, they stoop to name calling. They can never
Exactly.
argue the point at hand. They stoop
Exactly.
to name calling and all that kind of stuff. And it's unnecessary. We
Exactly.
grown ass women. If I see you on the street, you can't do this. So
Yep.
I'm not going to even sit there and stoop to that. I'm not going to go back and forth and you bitch. I don't do that. I'm not going to do that. That ain't going to do nothing but run your blood pressure up, because everybody in different states. But what I would tell you, if you want to talk about the situation and give your point of view at hand, then I'm willing to do that. But don't come and think I'm going to give you my time and you're going to talk about emotional stuff. You're
Yep.
not going to talk to me about emotional stuff. I don't want to hear their parents love them. People love them. People love R. Kelly too. People love me too. People love you, Pap. People love everybody. What
Mm-hmm.
that got to do with the
I
fact of
have
the
no.
matter is, and then what they do is, and this is what pissed me off, because they were saying, well, they telling their truth. And that's a problem to me. Because when it comes to the law, when it comes to somebody can be wrongfully convicted, which I do work for the Innocence Project for many years now, I find it problematic when people say they're telling their truth. Because if it refers to my freedom, I don't want you telling your truth. I want you telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because it's like this. He has the truth too. He has a story too. They want to sit up there and say, okay, he don't have no story, and all she can do is say what she said happened, and that's that. That doesn't go that way. And
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, with this Me Too Times Up movement, it's been going that way. And this is the stuff that I've been telling everybody is injustice. Now, people can talk about the law, they can teach about the law and everything else. Yes. However, they're using some injustice tactics to incarcerate our men. And
Mm-hmm.
they're not doing it in the way that they're supposed to do it. If the woman could just say, okay, he did this and I'm going to go sue him, that's a problem. 10, 20 years later, that's a problem, because how are you, if anybody, supposed to be able to defend yourself on stuff that happened 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago? Even if you had evidence, even if you had, how long are you planning on keeping it? You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And
Yep.
so this stuff is problematic. And so I was talking on my channel about the Me Too Times Up.
Yep.
And she got mad and she said, well, these girls, they parents love them. Well, my problem was that my problem is, if their parents love them, they should have took a different approach. They should have been probably even better parents, and most importantly, they should have they shouldn't have went on the air and told everybody that they had herpes and they was stigmatized and they was brainwashed and all those type of things. Okay, because when the parents initially came out, the girls were against the parents themselves.
Yep.
Okay, they were against the parents themselves. So therefore, we're not doing anything that the parents didn't do. So she said, I put the girls out here. I did this. I didn't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
What Spitting Fire did was show videos of the parents talking themselves. What Spitting Fire did was show videos of the young ladies speaking themselves. What I did was show what they said 1 minute and then turned around and said the next. I didn't say anything. I am a blogger. That's what I do. Respect what I do. I don't have to sit up there and side with Azrael. or Joycelyn or anybody else. If I said that when I read the transcript and the stories that they said, if I say I believe him, that's my right. And I'm standing on it. And I've been talking about this R. Kelly for about 3-4 years. I've been in defense of him. I've been a supporter of him for 3 or 4 years. Now, have I thought that he was guilty and I thought that these girls were truthful, then you will see something totally different. I'm not part of no go along, get along gang. I see logic. I go by common sense, not by no emotion. Okay, I don't care about emotion. I don't care when I was little and we was at the school and R. Kelly came and the girls was chased. That don't prove shit.
Mm-hmm.
That don't prove a damn thing. Like what? A lot of girls chased him. Hell, there's some girls right now. If LL Cool J came, a lot of people be chasing him. Just stop with all of that. The fact of the matter is a lot of women out here support the Me Too Time's Up movement. They are damaged. And this organization really preyed on women who are damaged, who have been abused, who have really been abused. But the problem I speak on my channel is the fact that all these women claim that they have been abused. All these women claim that they have been sexually assaulted, but none of this movement gave them any courage to go after the person who assaulted them. But they want to get this fictitious sense of satisfaction and justice through R. Kelly. And I'm not having it. I'm not having it, and I would never spew that on my channel. And I'm not going to go back and forth with them with the name calling and the screaming and all that. I don't do that on my show. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do all that. And until they can articulate an argument respectfully, intelligently, like a woman, then there is no reason for them to talk to spit and fire. Because let me tell you, everything that I say, I didn't say it, they said it. See, that's the problem. And that's what they mad at me about. But they try to make it as if I said the shit. I didn't say anything. Their parents said anything. They said everything. Their daughter said everything. The people who set them up said a whole lot. I'm showing what these people did.
Well, that's where their argument needs to be at then. Go and address the parents about why did you allow them to come out here?
Your name even came up in it.
I don't know. I hear it and I was like, really? What do I have to do with that over there? But that's how just YouTube, these they act. This is how they do. And it's just draw in the attention.
I don't know. I thought maybe they had another beef with you on something else.
No. The Truth actually tried to start beef last year with saying something about I know some Uncle Buster out on 63rd or 60 something, when the Truth actually just told the truth on her damn self. It was you out there on 63rd. It was you out there. You just dropped a whole dime the truth on Cunningham. Cunningham didn't tell that. You went and told her story about how she was out there at that young age, went and got Aaliyah, brought her to the hood to do what? Chase up around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And the Truth, you will not get on here until you explain to the chat why your ass was at a concert at 12 and 13 years old. You do that. You go explain that, because that's what the whole fight was about, the Truth. Why is all of these young girls, why is Mr. Kelly name is surrounded by all of these young girls, but you was there? You broke your little hot ass to get to a concert instead of out there jumping a goddamn jump rope. Now go figure that. But when I heard the Truth, why are you calling my name? That wasn't my argument. I'm nowhere in that. That was between you and Spit and Fire. But you had to draw other people into some bullshit that did not supposed to be drawn in this, the Truth. And you was wrong. I don't know your motherfucking ass, because I'm not South Side. I'm West Side. Uncle Buckus. Girl, go sit your ass down with that shit. Had me cracking up with I'm like, huh? So she just want to start a fight with me or something? I guess so. But I happened to just kind of hear a little yours, and I was like, well, why fire? I didn't know that it was coming from their channel until this morning.
Something that I've been doing. I've been doing commentary about this for the last 3 or 4 years. Why? Because people need commentary. People need something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? It been dead on these streets. So that's like, okay, let's start with this. Let's bring this back up. And it's dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm just reinforming people who are new to my channel. It's my channel. It's called Spitting Fire. If you don't like what I say, you click off.
Basically.
Simple as that. You unsubscribe and click off. It's not easy. It's not hard to do.
Well, they argue.
It's not hard to do. But if you think my channel, if you think that I'm a type of woman that you can come over here, say what you want to say, and run my channel, that is just crazy. Because for one, I don't try to come in nobody's chat and run theirs. And their damn show not gonna run Spitting Fire. It's one queen on that channel right now, and that would be me, okay? And if they don't like it, I'm sorry. Tough luck, okay? I gave you a little bit of attention. I won't give you any more because that's not what I'm gonna do. I speak my truth. I burn people up, and
they didn't like it.
Going back and forth, but you don't get to see. I don't do the back and forth thing. You know what I'm saying? Because what I speak about with R. Kelly and what the women have said and what the parents have said, they came on the public platform. I didn't do it. I didn't put them out here.
Yeah, but that's just what I saw, and I have to ride with you on that. When they want to resort to, you this and you ugly, or you look like the Flintstone, or your toe crooked, or it's like goodbye. I've been out of kindergarten. Bye with that shit. I don't want to hear all of that name calling and stuff. But that's where they went to.
He's still to saying. Now I'm not saying anything. Let me tell you guys. I don't name call first, okay? I didn't call her any names. I didn't say anything to her. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Then she said, well, oh, you jealous. Now, see, now you took the argument and made it juvenile.
Made it personal. Made it personal juvenile. Yeah.
You made it immature. Yeah. I'm not going there with you. I'm not doing that with you. If you want to come at me with some facts about what they said, because they got on the camera, and see, what the thing is, they can't. Because the thing of it is, they feel like, okay, he convicted. But what I'm speaking out here, they notice that more people are watching, and more people are now siding that R. Kelly is innocent. More people are now seeing the truth. And I'm going to keep periodically telling people and informing people of the truth. And I'm going to use the videos into which these people went on air to say, whether they was on CBS, whether they was on a documentary, I'm going to continue to do it. And if all calls, Me Too, Time's Up, or anybody don't like it, that's too doggone bad. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if you get a drink or subscribe or whatever. But I am praying that Jane, which I'm sure is going to overturn this like she did Bill Cosby. And he's going to walk out of there and everything else. And the little rappers that are lying because it ain't telling their truth, because they don't know what truth at all, it will going to be incarcerated, because I'm going to be working on people who make false allegations get incarcerated. We're working on that. So let me tell you. So don't get mad at Spitting Fire. I didn't say nothing. She said I said something. I did something. And the one thing I don't do, I won't talk to you when you start lying. When you start lying on me, I'm shutting everything down. You won't get another response. You can say whatever you want to say. I don't care who channel you on, if I supported that channel, or if I don't support that channel, or whatever. Once you start lying on me, and if you allow people to lie on me, knowing you know the truth, I will not fuck with you ever again. Because the one thing Spitting Fire don't do is lie. And I don't allow people to lie on someone on my channel. I don't expect or appreciate anybody allowing anybody to lie on me on their channel. I did not put these girls out here. Their parents put them out here. They went on interviews themselves. Spitting Fire is doing her job as a blogger. Respect that. That's all they need to do is respect it. They ain't gotta like it.
Let me ask you something, Spire. When they started putting these females out here, did they appear to be 10, 11, 12, 13 years old to you?
She said in the statement, she said he was messing with small children. I said, now see, you finna sit up here and say,
I didn't see any. I didn't see any.
She said small children.
And do you know, are they aware that looking at all of these women in this chat room, and predominantly around the umbrella of R. Kelly, right? Had all of these people seen or even heard a parent of a 12, 13-year-old or whatever making some noise, that all of these people would have a problem with that?
Girl, I don't know.
Because
All I know is
I would
I
have a
told
problem with it. I don't
you,
see
look,
it.
look, I ain't seen nobody yet. You know what I'm
I
saying?
see
They
it.
supposed to have all this stuff and none of that shit came out. And the stuff that they said that they had, okay, that didn't even come out in court or whatever. So I don't know if they trying to, if he get off on this one, then they want to bring it up and keep him in the legal system. I don't know, but I'm quite sure Bonjean gonna put something in play where they can't continue to do that as well. So my thing is this. I don't understand why they want to sit up there and say I did anything. I don't like to be lied on. Like, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. If you're gonna argue the point for the alleged victims, argue the point for the alleged victims.
Mm-hmm.
But all that other stuff, he mess with small little bitty kids and all that. You put their daughter out here. Not see now, you are not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be interested in that. I'm done with that. I'm done. But I just so happened to see your video when you came in and you mentioned me, and I was like, I'm right here. And then you was like, I said, let me get the link to come on here. I'm
Yeah.
not bashing anybody, but you're not gonna sit up there and say I did something because you don't like my commentary. You don't have to, but don't lie on it. Don't do that. Be a woman and say, I disagree with you and I support the girls. That's fine. That's your right. But see, what you're not going to do is tell me what my right is and what I better do. That's my right. It's your right to support R. Kelly. If the people in the chat support R. Kelly, it's our right. I'm not going to be silenced. Not the dragon, not me. I'm not going to do it. So therefore, they need to understand it. They need to respect my stance, and they need to leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, I think that everybody needs to, respect everybody's stance. Everybody see things the way we individually see things. Nobody's saying whether if it's right or wrong. We're not trying the case. Their argument should be with Jennifer Bonjean. It's obviously
Absolutely.
that they are not, like you say, and I'm going to add on to it, not smart enough to argue the law. See, I'm not blind, and I think a lot of other people are not blind, knowing that Mr. Kelly did have some of these women as his girlfriends. He said it, going down from Holly and everything. The problem with the situation that Jennifer Bonjean is probably now saying that she have with, alongside with the way the justice system ran on him, is their stories are too fucking far-fetched. Coming from hear me out, in and out of a relationship that they said that they had with this man. And then you gonna come along and say that he done this, he done that. Not when you are in and out of a relationship. You left, you come back. You left, you come back. They can get the fuck on with that. And you not at no 17 and 18, you're going to sit out here and say, well, what, they were vulnerable? They were scared? Black girls. Black girls. Not Jennifer, not Miss Cunningham, who she says is a stroll of 63rd Street. You know how rough 63rd Street is? Because I can tell you, you mean that this young girl was out walking up and strolling through 63rd until she got herself in the presence of Mr. Kelly. And it's another thing that I want to point out, because the way they issued their commentary, they makes it as if Jennifer, what's her name, Tiffany, and all these people, right, that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly was 52. Back then, he had to be of 24, 25, 26, 27.
Okay, now everybody want to act like Rob.
Out of here. I'm like, what? The man was 22, 23, 24, 25 at some point in time. Girl, I'd be like, they need to cut it. But that's how they be putting it out here. But I stay over here. I hear them women talking behind the scenes. I can lay in the bed and they're on and they just talking about everybody except for the fucking law and trying to show how Jennifer Bonjean won't win the case. Why they won't do that? Go argue that.
But here's the thing. Because of what's going on with, and what I'm speaking on my channel is, because of what's going on in our legal system, when a woman makes these charges, a lot of times when they go to court, because everybody is tainted by this Me Too Time's Up movement.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm using my platform for. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using my platform, the thousands of subscribers I have. I'm using my platform for information to tell them that there is some injustice. And just because we have a system where many people believe in the Me Too movement, a lot of people don't know that they're frauds.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know that these people are frauds. These liberation movements are frauds. So my thing is, I'm just going to speak on my channel what I do. I mean, I don't stop. Like, it's people who disagree with me. I was on Angie's channel. I like Angie's channel. Her group disagrees with me. That's fine. I'm not over there trying to tell you not to feel the way you feel about R. Kelly. So what makes you think you can get the right to tell me what I can say on my channel about the defense of R. Kelly?
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is the thing that people don't get. Like, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. If you don't like what I say, click it off. But don't lie and don't get the name calling. And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that there. Because, like, I go in there sometimes and they try me. Okay? They try me. Like, they'll say something slick or something like that. Now, when I sit up there and go belligerent, which y'all heard me and seen that I can do, then I don't want people to come to me and emailing me about being a bully. See, I get that a lot. So I say to myself, I'm not going to argue with anybody. I'm not going back and forth or whatever. It is what it is. They got mad. The only thing I want to say is they got mad at me because I was speaking some facts. There was a lot of new people in my chat. They were being informed about some stuff. They didn't like it. You know what I mean?
And they ran out of words, so they had to go to the name column. That's usually how that works. Or they ran out of their truth. So they ran out of their truth. I'm like, well, you people wasn't even there. Now the truth, she tells you that she was there. She was there. And you didn't go get your mother or your daddy or even dial 911 when you saw all this shit go on. Now you want to be mad because everybody else has a difference of an opinion.
Not only that, if you was there, there was first trial. You wasn't even at that trial. Sit down. I just told everybody just to sit down and just stop talking. Because, you know, if let's just hypothetically say he did the things that they said he did. Let's hypothetically say that. There was a first trial. None of you were there at the first one. Then you come to this one in the midst of a Me Too movement. Stop it.
Yep. I mean, well, the truth says she was 12 when she went to the concert. If anything, I didn't see her out there marching saying lock him up at the first trial. So you just sat there and let what you claim that this man is a pedophile just happen? You just as guilty as everybody, all of these women that you want to ride.
Saying. And see, the thing of this, I didn't say anything.
Hey, Demetri, I don't know. The shit that they over there barking and crying about is the shit that they could have fixed back in 2008 or 7 or whatever. Don't bring that shit here in 2021. Free R. Kelly, goddammit. Free R. Kelly.
That's right.
Here's what it is. Go argue with Jennifer Bunjean and argue about the law with her because that's what she's fighting.
And please leave me the hell alone because of simple fact. I don't care about what they think about my commentary on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't care. I do not care. Like, I've been saying this for 3-4 years. You don't run spitting fire, so you don't just stay off of it then.
Well, I guess we on the same running team because no motherfucker run pap, baby. I'm too grown for that shit. And you know, but you know me, I wrote your ass right back on the name calling shit. But I just had to bring it, and I brought you up because I was like, where did this come from? It was quiet out here, right? And
I just heard somebody sent it to me today.
Yeah.
This afternoon. I didn't hear
I
it.
just saw it this morning. I'm in the, I'm up and I'm doing something.
I just saw it this afternoon. Somebody sent me a clip and was like, ooh, wee. And I was like, what? And I seen it and I'm like, wow.
Yes. They left the subject. They went to you this, you that, and then wait a minute. Then she had 5 things going on. Then she had to show you how she crowning with a house. Like who gives a fuck that you got a TV? We all got fucking TVs. Then she left that subject to go to another goddamn subject or something. I was like, yeah, you all over the place. You wired up. So what happened to you at 12 years old that you have not worked on? Cause something is wrong. I ain't worried about my girls. My girls was fine. They know better. You could best believe they wasn't going to no R. Kelly because they wasn't going to even
Well,
fix their
I'm
own
not.
pay.
Well, I'm gonna let them go ahead on and stoop to the name
Yeah,
calling,
yeah,
and I'm gonna let them go ahead on and stoop to the argument. I'm just going to collect the views from it, and
absolutely, absolutely.
and I'm moved on, spitting fire, moved on. I decide who gets the dragon, and they don't get it. It's This
Uh-huh.
is 4 years old. I'm not going to help nobody get no commentary. I'm not going to help nobody grow their channel. I'm not going to help nobody do none of that. I'm not doing all of that. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like it's cool. It's cool. We all good. We all
Right.
good.
Yeah.
I don't take this YouTube stuff all that serious. You can't reach nobody. It ain't gonna do nothing but blow make people blow a gasket and have high blood pressure and ain't nothing gonna be done about it. So
But you know
I
what?
pray,
Some of them need to. I ain't finna sugarcoat it. If it's a way for them to sit their ass down and learn how to mature and grow the fuck up, some of them need to blow a damn gasket and catch some damn shit. I don't like to wish nothing on some people, but sometimes it takes people to catch something. Sit your ass down somewhere with all this shit. Y'all want them in there. The system did what it did. Now all y'all got to do is see how it plays out with Jennifer Bunch. And you can't tell me that this female attorney done went through all this discovery, done heard the testimonies, read affidavits, everything to say, you know what? I'm going to come along and be in of defense for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Are you out y'all goddamn man? She saw something wrong. She saw something wrong, and it's up to you. They go
well,
find.
she said I did show that in my videos.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she had no reservation on taking R. Kelly case. So in
Mm-hmm.
other words, that speaks volume. So she see a lot of injustice for her to take this case.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she doesn't take a lot of cases. So
Absolutely.
but I noticed this. This is what I noticed. I noticed that judge changed her tune too.
Hey.
So I noticed that. Now people can act like they don't know, don't see what I see. I see them straightening up because they was running game on the rest of them attorneys. But when it came to her, they like, oh, it's like, okay, we gotta, go
They
by the
already knew that one judge. She shut that man down. That man, goddamn it, removed himself from that damn one case and got the hell on. Cause she was about what did he do? I apologize. Had his ass apologize quickly. And for you COVID people, in case y'all want to know what she doing and how she fight, hit her Twitter page. You gonna see how cold she is. Go hit her Twitter page. And wait, it shocked me though, Spike, cause she cussed. I was like, oh shit. She got to look, all right, I'm a rocker with Jennifer, girl, cause she was over there shit, and she even used the P word, girl. I was like, Jennifer, that's my kind of girl. She was keeping it real. So, COVID team, y'all go follow her on her Twitter, and you
But
will see.
and another one that keeps it real. I hope she teams up too with Donna Rotuno from
Mhm.
Harvey Weinstein. I really do. Because I'm telling you, them women ain't nothing to play with. And
Mhm.
I really do wish they would team all up together because this stuff right here that's going on, it's crazy. Now they got allegations on Snoop Dogg,
Yep.
allegations on Chris Brown.
Yep.
And yet you go sit up there and don't think after seeing all these allegations, and then what tripped me out about it is that okay, these women supposed to believe the girls with R. Kelly, but why don't you believe other women? You know what I mean? You just believe the ones with R. Kelly. Like I even spoke on my channel about Jessica Reed.
Mhm.
They didn't say anything about her. They don't say anything about any other victim. All they talk about is R. Kelly. So
Yep.
something else, so something is there, and I don't know what it is, and I don't care. But if I call something out, I'm just gonna call it out. I have no beef with none of the women. I have no beef with nobody because I don't let nobody get to me like that to even have no beef. I'm
No,
not doing that no more.
I
You know what
guess
I'm
they
saying?
just
You're
in
not gonna
too.
run spit fire. You
They
don't
seem to be too
you don't
incapable to fight more than one fight. Fire. They
yeah,
just like this one.
yeah,
That's they
and,
like this
they take off my channel though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why they thought that they could come over there and run that. You can't run this. You
one.
can't run this. You know damn well you can't run this. You know, it's one woman on that channel on Spitting Fire. It take a lot of them to caucus and beef each other up and pat each other on the back. I don't need that. I stand alone.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you guys have it. So, but I just
But
had to, I was
I
like,
just
this.
wanted to clear it up
It
because
was quiet out here. It was like really quiet, and I was like, "Oh Lord, here come the goddamn ratchet near group, just
I'm
ratchet,
just doing my
just
commentary on R.
ratchet."
Kelly, people.
Like,
Listen, I'm just doing my commentary on R. Kelly. I had some new people in there. I wanted to inform them what
yep,
happened.
yep.
And they was like, wow, we didn't know. And I think that because they see the chat was a lot of new people, they didn't like that because now it seems like the information is coming out and we get more support. Well, I'm sorry. That's what I'm here to do. I am a blogger. A blogger. Spitting Fire is a blogger. I
Yeah.
put information out here. Okay. So you can talk about it. You can get mad about it. I understand because as a blogger, people going to sit up there and talk about your commentary. That's fine. You can disagree. That's fine and all that. But I'm not going to give you no arguments. Okay. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. All
Yeah.
right. Thank you, Pam. I got to
You're
go.
welcome. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye bye, baby.
Bye bye. Well, there you have it, you guys. Cause like I didn't know, and I watched Fire a little bit leaving work. I think it was Friday or so, and then I was like, oh wow, what's going on with this one here? So I woke up this morning, and how we be scrolling right now. I was like, well, wow, what's going on now with the truth? I thought that she was just coming on panels giving her perspective about some things, but not with the attack on others, just kind of keeping it in the little circle. So, and I saw that, and I'm just sitting there doing the dishes, I'm dusting, I'm like, Pap, the fuck is about it with Pap? Pap ain't in that shit. I don't have those emotions like that when it comes to this thing because I can rely my trust on who has to take care of some things according to my perception of what I saw or what I'm thinking. These little girls, they screams out, oh, these hundreds of tapes, these hundreds of tapes, these hundreds of tapes. Okay, he's got an attorney that's going to be fighting something about these goddamn tapes if y'all say that they exist. I can't understand why they're not happy. Why are they so upset to be on the attack mode of other people's opinions? That's the problem that don't make sense. That's the issue. It doesn't make sense. You guys should be sitting your ass over there going, yeah, yeah, but you're not. You sit over there and you wait for somebody to open their mouths up about free R. Kelly, and then here come the goddamn red team or whatever y'all are. Y'all like the Trump team out there. Y'all just ready to assassinate over what? But the truth. You know you lying. You don't know me. I never, ever, ever came back at one time. This ain't the first time. You were on a whole nother platform and you spoke about one papoose. Somebody that you don't know, but you told these people out here that you fucking know. I don't know your motherfucking ass, and I don't know Uncle Buffus or Ruckus or whatever. And you tried to run with that bullshit of a story. And that right there told me to stay the fuck away from you because you are a liar. You are pressed on lies. You want to be known. You want the center of attention on lies. So I was like, okay, let me ease on away. It's been a whole year. I ain't never said nothing about or to or nothing of this female. But then as this woman goes on, and this is for a lot of women, people out here, I'm going to give you the word of advice of what makes you a strong-minded person. What makes you your own self-centered, build your self-esteem. And I'm going to say it again. Just because my BFF is sitting right here and she mad at you, child, and Pretty Pink, and Daz, and Queen, hey, though, She mad at y'all. But I don't know y'all. And she could sit here and be like, well, Bassick, yeah, she got 2 left feet. And child, her breath stink. And Pretty Pink, yeah, she got half of her hair cut off the other day. I don't know what's wrong with that half, but that shit is ugly. And Daz, yeah, he got 2 swollen ankles. And I'm supposed to sit here as her BFF going, yeah, you right. Child. Why would I do that? When I don't even know y'all. And I would be like, well, oh, okay. I don't know your fight, but why are you into it with them? I kind of want to hear the whole story. Not fucking let you put a goddamn string in my back and pull it like a fucking puppet and make me look fucking stupid. And you mad, you going to be one mad ass motherfucker by your goddamn self until I have a reason to be mad at that person. And I was like, what in the hell? I promise y'all, she was, and the other girl was, pull the string. Yep. Yes, massa. Yep. And if you got to get friends that away, if you got to be attached to someone that away, who is definitely not paying your bills, paying your car note, fucking your man for you, doing none of that shit. Bitch, you motherfuckers too goddamn tight. I'm going to have to be like, it's some suspicion activity probably, might jump off with that type of shit. Cause that damn LGLMNOPQ undercover shit is crazy. And you never know who the fuck is who. You don't know. I don't know these women. To be out here to be talking about them, I don't know them. But to be going at somebody based off an opinion is ludicrous. Ludicrous. They ain't arguing about the law. You don't want to know, well, what is it? You don't want to know, well, what is it that Jennifer Bonjean may have or can do? How is she going to get this man off? Y'all don't want to know that shit. Hey, welcome to the show. Hey, did you want to, you on the live?
I know.
Oh,
and
okay.
I need to say just a few things.
Okay, let me make sure that they can hear you. Can you guys hear okay, mods? Can you hear okay? Like, this is a bunch of bullshit here.
These people crazy. But I want to say this to the truth. Truth. I know you're not out here still doing the same stuff that you apologize to me and Just Jazz for. You know you apologize. You apologize. You literally apologize.
Wow.
You said you were sorry, you would never do it again, and that you was not, I won't do that no more. I'm not going to, the things that you said, because remember, you said out of your mouth, you wish somebody shoot him in the head.
Mm-hmm.
Hooker, stop it. Because if something happens to Robert Sylvester Kelly Sr., let me tell you, sweetheart, you're the first person I'm going to send the police to. I don't care if it happens to him inside of the prison. I'm sending them toward your address. And anybody making these type of threats, it's not that serious. If he didn't choose you, let it be.
Let it be. Yeah.
But don't get out here and start all of the nonsense again. These ladies didn't have a beef with you. I didn't have a beef with you, but I set you straight. And after I got through telling you what I had to say to you, me and Just said, we meant what we said. And you still out here lying.
Yeah. Keeping up shit. Just unnecessary.
You're lying, woman. Stop it. This makes no sense. You guys are the worst. The worst. And I'm going to still say, I know y'all mad. You're mad because of what people have said,
and going to continue to say. But I want y'all to get this clear and understood. What we're saying, we're only repeating what somebody else said. And the somebody else that said they paid people to lie is Larry McGee.
Yep.
And I hope Bungie is listening. Larry said he paid people to lie. And now you make me wonder if he paid your ass to come out here and lie. Because y'all doing too much. This is ridiculous. It makes no sense. You literally was on that live and apologized. So you are a whole liar. You don't mean anything you say. These women have every right to speak on what they want to speak on and say what they want to say. But you don't have the right to come out here and bash them and disrespect them because of their opinion. Y'all are the worst.
Yeah. To be out here doing this over something that has to be handled in the court of law. It's in the court of law, so I don't get it. I just don't get it, but I don't go over there. I don't have nothing. I'm not going to come out here to talk about them like that. I don't know them girls. I don't know these women or the truth and all of this stuff, but you can pretty see somebody sent them to keep up this nonsense.
And I'm gonna say to the supporters that's really supporting Robert at this point right now, we are going to have to be careful where we're moving, how we're moving, because we see that these people are not playing fair. They are really moving dirty, and they're playing dirty by any means necessary. But when you want to go dirty, you better be ready to handle the consequences of what comes behind playing dirty. Because I'm telling you, anything happens to that man, I'm sending them people to your trap. You said he needs to be shot in the head. Leave us the hell alone. And going forward, I will leave you all alone. But I'm not going to stop saying what I got to say. Hashtag Larry said he paid people to lie.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about them. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to try to resolve their bitterness. I'm not going to try to resolve, the way they look on screen with the name calling and stuff like that. It's like, have at it. Have at it.
And coming out here changing your names, talking about calling. I know the name is regarding DJ Midget. You know what? Y'all are some sick people. Sick. You're sick. That man ain't bothering y'all. Leave that man the hell alone.
Exactly, Daz. Exactly. He's going through it, and they still bitter. I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
But I done told these people, the Bible clearly states, touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. I know in y'all a twisted, infinite mind, you don't believe that Robert is a man of God. But when God gets through dealing with you guys, y'all gonna wish you never put your mouth on that man. Just because he's locked up does not mean that he's not a man of God. Just because he's gone through some situations does not mean that he's not a man of God. He is a man of God. if you don't like it, go somewhere else. And I am gone from your end. I will not be participating anymore because it's not a mutual thing. You guys are doing too much. This is too much. This is ridiculous. Because it may be your son that we're going to be fighting for next. Your daddy, your brother. Don't burn bridges that you're going to have to cross again.
Well, okay,
You ain't know that man.
I'm going to ignore them, and we getting into our big book reading over here, but like I said, I just had to address the truth person. Like, knock it off, the truth. You don't know me. You already came out here spreading whatever rumor that you wanted to spread and knowing that that's a lie. So you have to be right now brand as a liar on the YouTube streets. And for you to come on here to share another person's story, you need to be shame on you. That if it's true, and if that's truth, shame on you. That was that girl's story. She never told something about she was walking down, so she was a street walker on 63rd and went to go get Aaliyah to bring her to the hood. Shame on you. Shame
And you
on you.
sitting there talking about the man going to the school and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever go and talk to his teacher?
Well,
Did you ever take the time to go and speak with his teacher?
oh, she was
Did
there.
you do that?
She was there. That's all she says. I was there.
Well, if you was there and he was committing a crime, federal government, if you're listening, and I know you are, go pick her ass up now.
Exactly. You knew, according to the truth. That's what she says. I was there. You was at every place that Mr. Kelly was at.
So why was you following him? You were stalking that
That's
man.
stalking behavior, the truth. That's some stalkerish shit. You was at everywhere? Oh, so I'm guessing that she probably wasn't picked. Or he didn't give her any attention.
No, he chose her friend and he didn't choose her.
Oh, so she bitter. No, she didn't get to live the lifestyle of rich and famous, huh? Oh, that sucks. It sucks, the truth.
And I see why he didn't choose you. He glad he didn't choose you.
Because she talk too much. She talk too much.
Damn.
Oh, the truth.
Get y'all some business and get the hell on.
You didn't tell us that in the story, the truth. See, you withholding out the truth. You didn't tell us that you were trying to be a candidate. You didn't share that part. You might want to go sit down, the truth. You might want to go sit down. See, you over there with them COVID team, and they have no idea that you were trying to be in Mr. Kelly's life, and you didn't get chosen.
But the point I don't understand about this hooker here, Cap, this hooker walk with her.
Yes, I saw her down there. I saw her. She know why she was down there. She was still feeling R. Kelly. She was feeling R. Kelly. She know I saw her on the TV. I did.
You said free R. Kelly. That's what you said.
Yeah. The truth.
Did you tell them people in Oak Grove that's what you were saying? Free R. Kelly? You was on that bus with Dubowski, and while you talking about Dubowski, you was on that bus with Dubowski.
Ooh, the truth. You rode the bus, the R. Kelly bus. Girl, I don't know, COVID. Y'all might be careful. Y'all might have an R. Kelly mole and you can't play in both sides.
Some side, whatever side. You walk with us, hooker. I saw you.
Oh, jeez. I saw her on the TV when I was watching it. I was watching it on the YouTube. I was like, go look at that R. Kelly fan down there. Look at the R. Kelly fan. Now she out here talking about some y'all picking on them was girls and I was there and Cunningham was a streetwalker and girl bye. Girl bye. Now you can
If
see
she was a streetwalker, where was her mom and her daddy? And if you was a streetwalker, where was your mom and your daddy?
Did you hear? Let me play it for you. I don't even know if you can hear it on my phone. Hold on. I'm going to play this for you. She said at 12 and 13 years old, she was at the concert.
What concert?
This is the truth. This is, you got to hear this shit, right? I was like, what? Hold on. Let me play. Let me see if I get my volume up. Come on. I can't get it up loud. Javante was bringing Aaliyah to the hood around R. Kelly. She said she knows she was there.
Girl, stop lying.
She was
stop
there.
The whole lying.
Now listen to this one here. Oh, I can't get the volume up on here. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I can't get it up. Okay, listen to her. 12 and 13.
Yes. We did that when we was little girls. We did that when we was teenagers. Yes, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at our Kelly concert when we was 12 and 13? Yes.
How old she says?
We did that when we was little girls.
I can't hear it.
Okay, when you get off, because I'm going to play it again so that the chat can hear it. I think it's because it's I'm on the video thing with it.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 and 13.
Well, I'm here to tell the chat and everybody else, whoever's listening, Aaliyah would not have been seen with any of that. And that's why they mad, all of them mad, because they all thought they was going to be another Leah, and it didn't happen. So keep it moving. Free Robert Sylvester Kelly now, and let my people go.
All right, let me get you off of here so we can keep it moving, girl.
Okay.
All right, talk to you. Woo, wait a minute. When she hang up so y'all can hear how old the truth was. Listen to her. Listen to her.
We did that when we was little girls. We did that when we was teenagers. Tears, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at our Kelly concert when we was 12 and 13? Yes. We did that when we was little girls. We did that when we was teenagers. Tears, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at our Kelly concert when we was 12 and 13? Yes. We did that when we was little girls.
Yes. No, she ain't seen it.
Tears, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at our Kelly concert when we was 12 and 13? Yes. We did that when we was little girls. We did that when we was teenagers. Tears, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at our Kelly concert?
The truth, I'm going to need to know why your little hot ass was at a Kel's concert and he's singing Bumpin' and Grind at 12 and 13. You got some explaining to do. Where were your parents? Where were your parents? And you sit out here with these other ladies and you hear them saying, well, where were the parents don't make sense. What the parents got to do with it? At 12 and 13 years old, up in there getting your freak on at the concert has a whole lot of shit to do with it. See, because if you're at a concert where everybody know Mr. Kelly holds adult concerts, right? You would have been one of those little girls that would have been out there saying, oh my God, I've been raped, or this grown man touched me. See, it wasn't Mr. Kelly at the wrong place at the wrong time, the truth. It was you. You would have been at the wrong place at the wrong time. So can you just imagine, let's put yourself there, because you said it's a bunch of little girls. Had Jennifer Bonjean now has to go to trial for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly ass against you. 12 and 13 years old. Oh yeah. 12 and 13 at a concert where it clearly says 18 years and over. You're there with the friend of yours that is also 12 and 13. Where was your parents? Why the fuck are you at a concert that be held at nighttime anyway? Did you skip school? Did you skip school? Did you skip school? The truth. And you want to talk about Pap knowing some Uncle Buster and Fuster. Baby, look like you were a little bit more busted and fussing to me out on 63rd, baby. At 8 o'clock, Pap is out in front of her home with her daddy and her mama looking out the window at her while she jumping rope, baby. She wasn't out there wearing the little hottie coochie cuts and chasing Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So now that we know why you might be mad, I'm going to say allegedly because I don't know. But, hey, just say it out here, boo-boo. You got mad because you wasn't picked. He picked your friend. But because he picked your friend, now it makes sense that it would be in your best interest. See, what you just did was pretty much try to take down two people for the price of one. You done told your friend's story about traveling, street walking up and down 63rd, going to get Aaliyah, bringing her back to the hood with Tiffany, and taking them to R. Kelly. Why she didn't take you? Why she didn't pick you? Why she cut you off? Why she cut you off? She just left you out the circle, your friend. Left you out the circle. And you mad. So you want to drop a dime on what she was doing. Thank you, beauty. Thank you, sweetheart. She want to drop a dime on what her friend was doing. Not knowing that looks bad. You a snitch too. That looks bad. So I don't think you ever get your friendship back with that girl that that you just dropped that dime on, right? But then you want to drop and make it seem like Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly came to them. I know, Daz, I'm just hypothetically over here right now. I'm just hypothetically, right? Showing her a little bit how she's working. But you didn't say that he came to them. You didn't say that. You didn't say that he came to them. You said Cunningham was street walking, picked him up. They left you at home because you didn't get to go and went to him. You said that. Girl, bye. Get your stuff together. The truth. Grow up. I'm not in this shit like this. I'm not emotionally attached like this to be out here with the name calling and going back and forth with numbnut ass women. I think I'm older than you and your little puppet that was on the show. And I have to call it like it is. Because I am almost pretty sure you can tell when a person really knows what the other person is talking about, right? Because they be like, the agreeing part will kind of be there, and then 9 times out of 10, they will kind of rebuttal on it, going back down memory lane with you. Ain't nothing that girl could go back down memory lane with you. So you put her into a position with your leading goddamn questions. You put her into a bad position. She ain't your friend. She is a goddamn user. And the puppet ain't even smart. Well, she may be smart enough, but because she run with the same pack of wolves, then if you're going to agree with them, right? But had she didn't, she'd have sat back and tried to show the people that she can be this upcoming, intelligent person that she claims that she is. And a parent. But nope, she chose to be used out here by somebody that is a liar. The truth is a liar. Yep. I'm like, what in the world? Baby puppet. Ain't nowhere in the fucking world another goddamn female can have me sitting up next to her and everything she come bring it out her mouth, I'm going to sit there and be talking about some yep. You know how you get yourself out of that situation? Let me tell you, like a grown-ass woman, right? You just basically sit there and just let them talk. So that way, Stupid is don't be, stupid does. It is what it is. See, you could have prevented the whole stupid does. You had stupid is and stupid does. That is monkey see, monkey do. You see a tree and you climb it too. I'm like, oh my God. But that's the only reason why I spoke on it. Because I'm sitting here going and listening to, she's just steady Pap. And then the Pap motherfucking what? Pap was 12 years old at home watching goddamn Flintstones. Didn't think about a damn concert. None of them. Turn on the radio, I will hear him. Yeah. It's the key to ignition, fresh and hot off the kitchen. I'm in the goddamn kitchen scrambling eggs to that shit. I ain't thinking about going to no goddamn concert. Mama rolling that, but I'm rolling some motherfucking eggs with it. He had the beat that made you swing the pots and shit on the stove. Now I goddamn it run to the concert talking about some pick me, pick me, pick me. I listen to R. Kelly because of the music, not to get my body at 12 years old hot and savvy. The fuck? But you the truth? It was the key to ignition, fresh and hot out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing, you didn't get picked. Oh my God. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat room. Some people needs to be seek help so that they deserve. I'm just saying, T. I'm just saying, baby. All of this and he did this and he did that and there's 100 tapes and he was on this. And I ain't read one. Not even coming from Jim Derry Goddess. I ain't read shit about no goddamn 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 little goddamn girls. None. Not one. And you mean to tell me these little girls that they keep claiming, right? Ain't they mamas mad? Aren't their mothers angry if they don't have the mothers? Aren't the dads angry? Mr. Kelly should have countless ass fucking lawsuits out here. Countless ass goddamn accusations. Countless ass angry ass fucking mob of parents. Not just no goddamn two sets over there, the Clarys and the Savages. Them the only two guys. You mean to tell me out of all of these little girls that they say, Mr. Kelly, only two sets of parents is furious? Just two. Only two. Only two. I ain't seen shit about no Cunningham parent. I ain't seen shit about no Hawkins parents. I ain't seen none of this shit out here. Aren't they angry? How are you guys are more angrier than the goddamn parents itself? I read what Aaliyah's mother stated. Aaliyah was connected to Barry up there. Ken folks found out all of these allegations out here, right? She ain't angry like you motherfuckers are. Why? Why do you guys suspect that? And when you can explain that to me, I'll be listening. Why isn't Aaliyah's mother sitting alongside you, the truth, with all of that anger that you have inside of you, agreeing to what and Michelle Kramer, 3 sets, thank you, boo, 3. Well, Michelle kind of, I don't know, because everybody can tell that Michelle then called the televised podcast production company, say, hey, come go with me. I got a story to tell. You already know that shit there was pre-meta, goddammit, filmed, tated. Pre-tated. How the hell do you knock on the door and your daughter open the door up with a big surprise and fucking cameras are there? Huh? You mean to tell me that she traveled all the way to Cali with a whole fucking production team to surprise her daughter that and make it appear as if her daughter was like this missing. Oh wait, let me use y'all word, young girl. Hey, that was a young girl. That young girl. Oh my Lord, you people are funny. You people are so funny. You people are funny. A female, get this, COVID. A female attorney who fights sexual assault cases. Somehow found it where there is some discrepancies, possibly of these little girls that you guys are finding and the law. Now, I don't want to cross y'all path when Mr. Kelly case, or if Mr. Kelly's case gets overturned, because you motherfuckers is going to set gasoline out here on YouTube, and I ain't trying to burn up. I got a life to live. Y'all talking about mad now. Holy shit. But that's what you guys should be doing. Go and find all of these little girls' parents. Bring them on your lives and let them tell their story about how their children were missing. All of them billboards, and the truth, you know, it's billboards everywhere in Chicago. Cicero, downtown, you name it, in the grocery stores, at Jewel's. What else you got? Dominique's, all them goddamn stores you got out there. Aldi's, all of those. I done went in them. I stopped. I look up there for the missing persons. I be looking, the truth. I be looking, because you know why I'm looking? I'm looking to try to see if my niece or my nephew or a cousin of mine that I know is up on that board. You know, I ain't seen none of them girls, that none of these people have come out here to mention on no board. And if anybody had any concern whether if Mr. Kelly was holding these little girls, that you guys like to call them, in a fucking cult, or been missing for 2 to 3 weeks or a month at a time. Baby, they shit would have been everywhere. At that time, back then, hell, they were still putting pictures on the fucking milk jug. None of them was on there. And for you to sit your ass out here to say that you were there, you know, you mean to tell me that your ass sat there and did not start a fucking movement or round up your gangbangers or something to go at this man's goddamn head, throat, knee, ankle, and back? You just sat there? Shame on you. Free R. Kelly. Shame on you. It's not the fact that people are saying free R. Kelly because of y'all assumptions of him being a pedophile. We're saying free R. Kelly because this is some fucking bullshit. We don't see what you guys see. At least I don't see it. I have read countless of paperwork. It's not there. So be mad at your goddamn, other than Jim Darrigatis putting his bullshit up in there. Other than that, and him himself don't have no little girls up in there. According to his age bracket, they were legal in Chicago, Illinois. In the Illinois state, they were legal. So until then, until you start let me see what you can call your movement. Call it the Parent Come Out movement. Do that. Go get all of these little girl parents who y'all got 100 of them on the tape, and bring their ass out. Bring them out. Let's see how well they love their children. Because I'm sure they should be loving them a little bit more than you, though, the truth. Because them ain't your children, right? Them ain't your children. You found and them found, all of them people over there, one fight. Just like Fire said, not to bring her name back up. One goddamn fight to fight out here. Expand. Explore. You want to be known. You want to be heard. Go get on the goddamn missing girl research goddamn it team. Go do that. Get your stick. Get your ass out there in them goddamn fields and go help these people who got those kids up on them goddamn billboards up in there. Go help them solve their fucking crimes. I'm sure they can use your help. I'm sure they could use your help. I had nothing to do with you guys' show over there. Nothing. Nothing. Don't send for my attention. I don't have the type of attention or the knowledge span that you guys have. I don't sit out here and talk about, you know, the foreheads and the gut busters and the slur and the shit like that. That's not my taste. That's not my taste. That's not my thing to do. No, it's not my thing. I'm too fucking grown for that. I'm too fucking grown. So, they act like everybody is blind. Everybody knows, and Mr. Kelly made it known. He said it on the Gayle King show. These females will go mad, and it's the fucking truth. Because the truth, I got a feeling that your ass went and bust a few windows out them cars too. You bust the window out his car somewhere around 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 when your ass got dropped. When a nigga didn't want your ass. I'm sure you caught an attitude. And what did he say? If I break up with them, I talk to them. They mad as fuck. Because if Kelly is gone, the millions are gone. Pretty much, it's back to your old goddamn hood, dried it up ass fucking neighborhood. You can't sit on here when you're going to say that all of these women were poverty ass fucking women. Broke down, won't get a fucking job ass type of women. Where does it say anywhere that since you speak about Cunningham, what was her plans for fucking college and shit? Where was all of that at instead of street walking? That's the only information that you gave these people out here. She was a 63rd street walker. You ain't going to say nothing good about her admirations? You going to do that? Oh, baby, you friends like you who needs fucking enemies. Friends like you who needs enemies. Yeah, sat up there and told that girl freaking story. Did you get permission to do that? Did you get permission to drop? Let me remind you what you said. Her to tell information about this girl. Did you get information to do that?
Hanging with Aaliyah. Javante was bringing Aaliyah around. Okay?
That's you.
Okay? Javante and Tiffany was going everywhere with R. Kelly. Do y'all not know the boys at our school was dogging us out about that? Y'all over there with them old men, y'all this, y'all that. They was dogging us. Do you know how much black the girls that was messing with R. Kelly?
The boys at y'all school.
Okay?
See, not only were you trying to tell on Tiffany and Javante, right? Not only did you do that, you had to kind of switch it a little bit, right? So to continue to try to make Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly look bad. But you also made Javante and Tiffany look bad by calling them, what, they outside with you, 12, 13, 14, right? You and your other little hood chick girls, right? All hanging out, right? But the guys you said that was hanging around you all started laughing at you and stuff because y'all over there trying to play around with Mr. Kelly. So you all got talked about. Ew. In other words, ew. You interested in that old nigga? See, they was laughing at you about that. Which tells me that you all were provoking at him. You were doing with your friends the best you could to get that grown ass man, that goddamn pedophile that you guys call him, the truth. You were trying to get that man's attention. And you sit out here and say some shit like that. You should have took that shit to your grave. Because now I'm going to have to insinuate that you were one too. Had you been able to get him caught up and come out here and put allegations on him about what he did to you, you'd have probably got that goddamn narration through. Now, I don't know what stopped you. According to the story we just had, though, your ass got left behind. He didn't want your talking ass, the truth. He didn't want you. He didn't want you. Beep, beep. Let me give me that toot, toot. Oh shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Now leave me alone. Leave my name out, y'all goddamn cahoots for the boost ass fucking bullshit over there. I ain't got time for that. Cause I will sit out here and just keep laughing at y'all ass. Pretty much. Just keep laughing cause the shit funny as hell. Funny as hell. You done went and told a half-ass, crook-ass story. And I don't like them halfway crook-ass motherfuckers. You done left out your whole story. You done left out your whole goddamn, you was chasing Mr. Kelly at 12 and 13 years old. Now why you ain't tell us that the truth? So we could have had a better understanding of who you were. A streetwalker. Let me give me that toot toot. Let me get that beep beep. You had the chaos vapor. Your ass should have been sitting on the sidewalk with some goddamn chalk drawing Mickey Mouse or some bullshit. You over there, let me give me that toot toot. Let me give me that beep beep. Bitch, I was in the motherfucking kitchen when I was listening to the fucking 80s. My brothers played the shit like crazy. Slow wine for me. Yeah, slow wine. Your ass done got the girl, you had the vapors at 12. The truth. Where were the parents? The truth. Where was your mother? I'm gonna have to talk to your mother the truth. I'm gonna need to know. Where was supervision at 12 and 13 years old? Because there's people like you that are coming out here putting these kind of allegations on these men because you were chasing them. Now, where was your supervision at 12 and 13 years old? Isn't that like 7th grade, 6th or 7th grade? This motherfucker was at the concert at Did you cut school like Geronda? Girl, let me find out your ass was cutting school like Geronda. Now, I ain't trying to throw no shade or nothing on your job. Shout out to everybody that's working. But that might explain, boo-boo, why you in the restaurant flipping them burgers. You trying to play catch up with your life. You gonna have to work on that. You're going to have to work on that. That will explain why you were unable to hold a logical or intellectual conversation with the fire, and you had to come out to do name calling. That would explain that shit. You was missing school and chasing dick. Blame that on the dick, not the alcohol. Hot ass. That wasn't hot, baby. I was swimming. 12 years old. I was running track, boo. I was goddamn it a bowling. I was in all that shit. Not into me. Not at that age, honey. Not at that age. I wasn't ready to be bust out, boo boo. We be outside though. But supervision was out there, and we played catch one, catch all. But I think that shit didn't even start till around 14, cause that's when you kind of start having a liking for for the little boys and things outside. Come out here and tell me something. Y'all was being made fun of. Yeah, they made fun of your ass, trying to figure out why your little 12-year-old ass is over there smiling up in R. Kelly's face. Was it the car? Let me get that toot toot. Let me get that beep beep. It was the car. It was the car. What kind of car did he pull up in? The truth. What kind of car? You ain't want the little 12 and 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds over by the monkey bars. Nah, you ain't want that kind. You saw that toot toot. Give me that beep beep. Your motherfucking ass was like, come on, Cunningham, let's go check this nigga out. And now you want to call him a pedophile. You were the pedophile. You know how you were the pedophile? Let me remind you one more time before I go into a music commercial, because baby, we about to read the damn Jane Doe #9 book over here and have some fun and laugh at that shit, cause then I gotta go, boo. Gotta go take my nappy ass hair down. Bitch, gotta work in the morning, girl. Bitch, gotta work in the morning. Let me say what you say. You know I always have these. If y'all ain't heard them, go on over to my short videos and check them out. But it's her. It's her. You was exactly, Tanea. Exactly. You know why? Because I knew my time was going to come for me to be interested in a lot, older men. So I wasn't in no hurry. I wasn't in no hurry. And look at today. Look at today. I was around when Bump and Grind came out, or Born into the 90s came out. I was around. I was around. I was out. I was born. I was of age. When you heard him singing with the public announcement, I listened to it all in the kitchen, in the room. I wasn't old enough to be at the concerts and stuff, but I was listening to it. My brothers then played it. They were older than me. Not once, not one time did I ever think about going to chasing this damn man down because he's giving you that toot and that beat. No. She left that whole part of her goddamn story out. You ain't even tell us that. Why don't you tell us? You host your show and you tell us all about you, the truth, and how you wanted some of that daddy. You wanted some of that daddy.
You the run. Yes, 12 years old. 12 because then Javante go to her 13th birthday party, right? Oh, wait. Thank you. Javante used to run with Aaliyah. Javante has been running through 63rd her whole freaking life. And she stopped when she hooked up with R. Kelly. Used to run. Yes, 12 years old. 12 because then Javante go to her 13th birthday party, right? Oh, wait. Thank you. Javante used to run with Aaliyah. Javante has been running through 63rd her whole
Now, I don't know how her mom is going to feel about you coming out here steady telling stories that's dead and gone. The story is gone. Aaliyah is resting in heaven. And you steady going on and on and on about some shit that you can't do nothing about. There is nothing out here showing anything of Aaliyah's mother or her family is upset as much as you are. You done took it to a whole nother goddamn level. A whole nother level of being pressed. Pressed. You are pressed, baby. See, the world should have a problem if this was Aaliyah's mother out here behaving the way that you are in your compadres. But it's not. It's not. So if you don't see the mother and them doing or acting obnoxious like you, then what the fuck are you doing it for? That girl got a whole shitload of family.
Javante was bringing Aaliyah around the hood. Okay? Okay? Javante and Tiffany was going everywhere with R. Kelly. Do y'all not know the boys at our school was dogging us out about that? Y'all over there with them old men, y'all this, y'all that. They was dogging us. Do you know how much flack the girls that was messing with R. Kelly out?
Yeah, you were bitter.
With Aaliyah.
You were bitter.
Aaliyah around the hood.
You got cut. They didn't have no room for you. This you
And that
though.
when we was teenagers. Tears, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at R. Kelly concert when we was 12 and 13? Yes, yes.
Yes,
We did that when
yes.
we was little girls. Did that when we was teenagers. Tears, I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at R. Kelly concert when we was 12 and 13? Yes, yes. We did that when we was little girls. Did that when we was teenagers.
Shame on you, the truth. Let me see. Did you have on Wonder Woman or Batwoman panties? At 12 or 13, we was still in the little cartoon character panties. You out there trying to get up on you on some toot toot beep beep and the superhero panties. Oh my God, girl! I'ma sit back and I'm gonna wait to hear your story, girl. I want to know. I do want to know now what it's like going to a concert of a man that saying he don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind at 12 and 13 years old. So now, for the record, though, truth. For the record, and I don't know if your story is true or not. I don't know. This is all allegedly over here. I don't know. But for the record, you are the first little girl that I done heard about Mr. Robinson Vesta County. You're the first one. You are the first one. You the one. You the only one in this whole R. Kelly goddamn accusation, allegation, what y'all call the pedophile, whatever. You are the only one Nobody else said nothing out here, along with Azrael or Tiffany Hall. None of them said that they was 12 or 13. Only you. Imagine that. Imagine that. 12 or 13. You ain't in the lawsuits. You ain't did nothing. Nothing. But you were there. 12 and 13. So I guess you just washed it all away too, huh? But now that it's with other females, little girls like you guys say, now you want to put on your motherfucking military outfit and go to war. You should have went to war on your motherfucking self for being at a goddamn bumping ground at 12 and 13. It ain't my fault your little cooter got hot. That ain't my fault. That's a supervision, adult supervision in your household fault. That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault. I could see you too, Truth, at 12. I don't see nothing wrong with a little brimping girl. Go, Kelly, with your little knockers. At 12 or 13. Your little knockers out. You and your down there. I don't see. Go, Kelly. Nothing wrong. Woo, Kelly. 12 or 13. 12 and 13 years old. Baby. You should not have never told that damn story. Some things you got to take to the grave. But I get how it come out. See, because you thinking you was telling something so bad about R. Kelly. Or you might have been thinking you telling something bad about Cunningham and Hawkins. What is that? Tiffany and Aaliyah. And you done told something bad about yourself. You talks too much. You don't never shut up. Shut up, girl. Shut up. Go be a goddamn girlfriend with your boyfriend back there in the bedroom and take care. How's that new grandbaby doing? I meant to ask you that. See how nice I am? I remember you had came on because it wasn't enough. I don't know, it wasn't enough money or some shit like that or whatever, right? Had you been a good person and a good heart, you know that I'd have donated to you. Because it was for the baby. You know that? I'd have helped you out with $20 over here. But now you had to come out here dirty, Uncle Buffus, Ruckus. You sounded like a complete fucking jackass saying that damn shit. But hey, Jacqueline, crack me up. But then it wasn't but like a month or so later, and your daughter, somebody was having a baby. So you came out here needing help. You remember that, right? Needing help. Something about you ain't, you wasn't making enough money, or I don't know if you got the EBT card. It was something. I can't quite remember the story. I don't know if you still have that live up, right? And I'm not going to go look for it. But I remember that shit. Girl, little knockers. She had the goddamn R. Kelly concert at 12, 13 with little knockers. Her goddamn little training bra on, trying to get the bump and grind on. Probably threw on her little Sears mini skirt with a little tank top. I'm going to R. Kelly concert. Fuck a school. Fuck my mama. Fuck my sisters. I'm going to R. Kelly. Get that toot toot. Let me get that beep beep. But yeah, you did. You told on yourself, honey. 12 and 13. But you came out literally, begging for money to help take care of your unborn grandchild. I remember that shit. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Now, I don't know if that was the script, though, that Drunken Larry gave you on how to come up on some money. I don't know. I'm just saying. Because that nigga said that every last one of y'all is going to have a part to do. But had you been a good person, yeah, I'd have helped you. I'd have helped you. Because I think we had the grandbabies right around the same time. You done came out and talked all that fucking shit. And then brought your ass back out here a month later to me, so you need some help to get some Pampers and titty milk and shit. The fuck? I don't know how well that worked out. The way I see it is that you might have had to go pull probably, those 80 hours at work double shift. I don't know. You said your daughter, y'all together, y'all just didn't have it. But you came on out here with your baby scam. You did. Allegedly. Allegedly. You came and did that whole baby shower scam shit. We ain't know nothing about your daughter. We don't know how much money that y'all making over there, but you did. We need this and pacifier, some Similac, some nose rings, and this and that. The fuck out of here. I almost wanted to donate because of my heart. All because of my heart, y'all. And I was like, okay, this is for a baby, you know. Drew the whole sympathy card. Sitting over there taking her breaks after, you know, she punched out at the McDonald's, you know, flipping the burgers. She did her 80 burgers flip for the day. She was able to go take her a break. Now she in the car just... I was like, oh my God. Like, really? Like, really? The truth. Knock it off. There ain't no goddamn beef or nothing between nobody out here. Y'all just would like to hear this goddamn rant shit going back and forth. Her daughter, I don't know dance. I don't know dance. All I know is she came out with that whole goddamn a month later after she did all this ranting shit about some goddamn she need the money to help, you know, with the unborn baby. You know, I hope the baby was born healthy and well. I do. But that's my heart. But I tell y'all, you know, had she been a different person, I would have, you know. I like to hear good stories like that until I realized, well, wait a minute, ain't you no titty milk, ain't no Pampers, you gotta get clothes, she came out here with a whole list of shit. It was like non-stop. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So, you know, and then, you know, her heart is just dirty. You know, let me say this. Her heart is dirty for clout, if that makes any sense to you guys. Because in person, she probably is a good person. But out here on these YouTube streets, her heart is dirty for clout. So it's two different things. And when you have those two different things, she's got a struggle going on. I'm going to pretend to be this person. I'm going to act this way because these people are acting this way. Man, you get no fucking play, man. You're a bummer. You're a dud. You're a dud. You know, coming on here just being authentic, though, the truth, you know, and being able to have your dialogues on your show about, you know, disagreeing to agree. That's all it was. But you got your grown ass over there in senior citizen group over there, along with the child with the daycare. Some of them is young, most of them are old and shit. And you know, you do this because this is what you want to invite in your life. So have it your freaking way. Have it your way. But you know I ain't belong in that story over there. You know good goddamn well. Now the other girl wasn't even saying nothing about me. I don't know her. But you set your goddamn big-headed, long-headed ass over there. Now you done got me called you a damn name. And that's because I can talk about me and my nappy ass head and all that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit, girl. And you just kept over there saying, and Pap what? Pap wasn't out there waiting on the toot and the beep beep. Pap ain't sitting beside you allowing you to use me as no motherfucking puppet. Yes, pull the string. Yes, pull the string. Yes. The fuck? No, I got to question some shit. You remember when I showed you that picture? Huh? You remember? Just follow my lead. The fuck? Follow your lead? Last I checked, ain't no motherfucking $1 million at the end of your motherfucking rainbow. The fuck am I following you for? Gotta wake up, everybody. There's no creeping in bed. I gotta go to commercial, y'all. Hey. Thanks for joining. I know a lot of you guys ain't going to stick around, and that's cool. Hit the like button or the dislike button on your way out. But me and my girls that's usually here, we're finna finish Jane Doe number 9 and laughing at all of her additives to the goddamn story. How she left and came back. Mr. Kelly, she left and had some kids and came back and needed more money. And then she was in another relationship with another man. And then she came back. And then she left and she came back. And then she was suicidal. And then she had these abortions or miscarriages. And we finna read about her. Cause her story cracks me up. And I left, it came back. I left, and then it came back. Man, that's a good question, K Shady. But that was her story that she left out. All that I could do now is just keep saying, where were your parents? The truth. Where were your parents? How in the hell are you outside after hours? I should drop the link for y'all, shouldn't I? Put a 1 in the chat if we should drop the link for the truth. Put a 2 in the chat if we should tell her to keep her motherfucking ass over there because she hot in the ass. And getting that toot toot. Can he get that beep beep? That's what R. Kelly came rolling through, right? Let me get playing a song loud as hell. The Truth, 12 years old. Who that nigga in the car? Over there leaning in. Yeah, you did that shit. So who's the real pedophile? Who's the real pedophile? Because all you had to do was ignore Mr. Kelly. I could tell you the truth how many times I was sitting on my porch at 12, 13, 14 years old, right? 12, 13, 14 years old, right? Sitting on the porch. And all these goddamn, they come rolling through. And I ain't gonna lie to you, right? I would see the guy, the truth, on the motorcycle, right? Them big old pipes on the back. I'm like 12, 13, chilling outside, playing hopscotch, right? Playing, throw the rock, hopscotch, right? You know what I noticed, the truth? The fucking bike. Not even the nigga. At 12 and 13, it wasn't even the nigga. It was the bike that caught my attention. I used to be sitting out there, damn, that's a badass bike. At 12 and 13, right? So I was like, damn, I'm going to get me one of those that day. I'm going to get me one of those. Not no motherfucking grown-ass nigga at 12 and 13. I was interested in the damn bike. You was interested in you some chaos. The link is down there. Because I know she going to be over there. And them motherfuckers didn't drop the link. Them motherfuckers didn't drop the link. But keep in mind, the rules of this goddamn channel over here is one of you motherfuckers at a time. I ain't finna be doing hooping and holler with no 3, 4, 5 of you motherfuckers out there. I ain't got time for that shit. It's in the chat. We need to drop the goddamn thing for you to come on here to be cussing and fussing. We don't want to hear nothing but your story about with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly at 12 and 13. We only want to hear why in the hell you were at a concert and why in the hell did you come out here to be a snitchy on Cunningham's goddamn story. That's what we want to hear. All that other motherfucking shit, I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear it because it's irrelevant right now. He has an attorney to deal with all of that shit. Missing school, chasing that toot toot. She go get some beep beep. Now you mad. You mad. I was there. It was him. And you didn't run your little ass home to dial 911. 3 motherfucking numbers that they taught us. 3. A 9, a 1, and a 1. It says to please call this number and report if you feel that you are in danger or you feel that you know some other people that may be in fucking danger. The truth ain't came out here and showed nobody no goddamn phone log or old ass police reports that she even tried to make on any of these goddamn young girls who she claims has been picked up and in a cult with MIA in Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's hands. Why is that? Why? Because she was chasing that toot toot and that beep beep. Hold on, bitch. I'm about to play your song. I'm going to take a goddamn ID copyright on this because this song is this is your song, though. Let me see if I can get you up, girl. This your song. I'm going to like to dedicate this song to The Truth. Toot toot. Beep, beep. R. Kelly, you got the COVID team over there fooled. You is a R. Kelly supporter. You are R. Kelly supporter. Or did Drunken Larry sent you down there to that protest though, didn't he? Drunken Larry sent her down there, y'all. He did. Go down there and do some distractions. But she didn't do the distractions. She was down there singing Free R. Kelly. Hold up, Drunken Larry. She couldn't even carry out your mission. She didn't even carry your mission out.
Yo,
Oh,
fresh out the kitchen.
oh, I know this is a remake.
And I need no introduction.
This the truth at the concert at 12, y'all, with her little knockers.
Radio ghetto flow in the steady right. Boy with brazen eyes.
Go, Kelly. Go, Kelly.
Real girls get down on the floor every night like a pimp. You can stop the dawn. I make chicks pose
That's
like
her.
a red octagon. And when it's on, they tell us them fellas wanna ride on them big trucks with chrome propellers on the side.
Give me a toot-toot, the beep-beep.
I'm ready to pop a bottle. I got all of the
I don't even know who sang this. Who is this? Star.
I'm making you guys.
This is by Star and R. Kelly, y'all. The toot toot beep beep by Zach. Oh, that I ain't never heard. Actually, I don't think I ever heard that one, y'all. I don't think I ever heard that one. Lord have mercy. I hate I even played that song though, but I'm gonna take this ID goddamn copyright off of your ass. Yep. Steady want to throw me into some damn bullshit. Are you out your damn man? Free R. Kelly. Free R. Kelly. Come on in the chat, the truth, so you can say free R. Kelly.
In the coupe, got the heat in the Jeep. So many chicks they wanna ride with. Let's go.
Static is radio, ghetto flow in the steady right. Boys with brazen eyes be so deadly right. Step on the scene, 100 strong with Kelly right. Real girls get down on the floor every night like a pimp. You ready? Who can stop the dawn? I make chicks pose like a red octagon. And when it's on, they tell us them fellas wanna ride on them big trucks with chrome propellers on the side. Watching for Holly Berry looking models to follow with Monte Carlos and get it on. I'm ready to pop a bottle. I got all of the hotties from rise to divas, cause they all stay in the field like wide receivers. SGA, I'm making you guys believers. I'm coming eyes and fevers. Yeah, we be the Chi-Town finest, and I'm reppin' for Third Mill, he reppin' for Rockland.
This is the way we roll on them girls. Nothing but hot before we pull up to the club. Coming through in the coupe, got the heat in the Jeep. So many chicks they wanna ride with us, cause when they riding, they know they riding with them thugs. In the club, hands up, VIP, Hennessy.
You can call me the man of action. Got the whole planet blasting. It's halftime, I got more exposure than Janet Jackson. I'm the next to blow. Check your X's and O's. Chase is the reason that most of your X's and O's. See me in a Lexus or Rose. See that your necklace is froze. See me, I'm just me as G as can be on them 20 toes. And I ain't trying to brag. Mama got a Prada bag. Now she got it bad. I was just trying to stab. Trying to get inside of that PC and store it to a sex drive. It's so easy. User friendly, can I test drive your Mitsubishi? Can I get a? Can I get a? Pull up in a coupe, or maybe it's a GG. Timberwolves courtside, you won't see me in no cheap seats. Nah, chase aesthetic, or Kelly, it's automatic. I'm an addict for.
That right there. Truth gonna be dancing all day to that, y'all. Truth over there dance. Truth gonna be over there on their platform talking about some give me that toot toot and then give me beep beep. Oh Lord, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Y'all keep the virus over there. I don't bother nobody. I ain't trying to bother nobody at all. Leave me in my little lane over here. I just want to stay over here. I just want to stay over here, the truth. I want to stay over here. But since you did your confession that you were there at 12 and 13 years old, you should have nothing to say about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because you are one of those people that put themselves around a grown-ass man. You said that those boys down there, they used to laugh at you, make fun of you. That's what you said. Because you were more interested in a man with a goddamn stash and a beard. You were. You didn't want to go over there and play softball with them. Nope. You ain't want to go do that. You wanted to go over there to the bump and grind. You didn't see nothing wrong with it, did you, at 12 and 13 years old? Because you didn't have supervision. The truth. I wish my girls would have had their ass outside past 9 o'clock at 12 and 13 years old, and I got 3 of them. You'd have saw me. You'd have saw me on the fucking billboards. Angry mom goes in. Boo! Get your ass in the house. Yeah, you'd have saw me. You'd have saw me. You'd have heard me on the news. An angry mama gets upset because their daughter's sitting outside flirting with the 30-year-old man playing toot-toot and getting that beep-beep. See, I wasn't coming after him. Coming after mine because they won't know better. Don't provoke at something. Don't invite it in your life. I don't give a darn how much. I will when I come back, Native. Give me a second. When I come back, I'll drop it for you. But I don't care how many times. See, the teaching comes from both sides. Yes, Mr. Robinson Fessicali knew better. But he knew better at picking them at the legal age. That's what I read. Look up the legal age for Chicago. Look up the legal age for New York or Canada or Dakota. Both Dakota. Look them up. That's what you had to do. And that's what I took time to do. So now I'm looking back. I'm like, well, okay, well, this is 17. And this girl said that she was 17. Okay, he likes them young. It's legal. Now let's move over to the girl part of it, right? For taking accountability and being responsible. Somewhere, the truth, them girls at that age, 17, what's the radio show girl name, right? Who she come in, the other girl, a whole bunch of girls, right? They had a choice at that age. Nah, nigga, you're a little too old. Can't swing it. So somewhere, the truth, you can't be too mad because they as well found some attraction to that man. Money, clothes, cars. He told you if it wasn't for the money, clothes, stars, and all that, and I wonder, would you be loving me? Would you be wanting me? He said that shit. You know what you said, true? Because you went to the concert. Yes, Kels! Yeah. But see, those were just songs. That wasn't meant for people like you, 12 and 13 and 14-year-old, to be showing up to show any interest in that man. See, where I'm from, and of course, you and I are from the same motherfucking city. And that's crazy. I'm west side, you south side. Now from the west side, we was taught you just let the nigga ride. So you can imagine it. You can think about it. But the minute they start to approach you, or the minute they, tell your friend to come here, and goddamn well, you 12 or 13-year-old, that's when you supposed to make your sound judgment. Fuck is you twitching your little ass? This you the truth. Heading to R. Kelly Cop. What? How old are you? This your answer, the truth, at 12 and 13. Old enough. I'm sure you said that answer. Old enough. How old are you? But you twitch your butt on over there to the toot-toot beat car. You know you did. You know you did, and you didn't get picked. It wasn't enough room in there for you. They drove off. Now you mad. Everybody mad. Everybody mad. Mad at old R. Kelly. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. I was there. I saw it. What you see? You saw him pull off on your ass because he knew that you was probably too motherfucking young to be in that motherfucking toot beat car. That's what you're probably mad at. That's probably why you out here raising all kind of hell. You mad. Everybody mad. You just mad. Big mad. He left me. Yeah, because you were too young. He couldn't deal with you. You were a risk for this man to get charged as a goddamn pedophile. And he outsmarted your ass, didn't he? And now you mad. You mad. In my boosie badass voice, you just big mad. You missed your opportunity. You mad. Leave Pap alone, the truth. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just go do your thing. Go do your thing. Get your Kango on and put your McDonald outfit, work clothes on. Get your ass out there and go find all these other goddamn missing ass girls. This one right here is at a standstill. See, it's more girls, like he told you. Another cult. There's another girl getting molested or whatever. Here's your time to shine. Go save them. Go save them. Go save them all. You say you was 18 when I think that I was like 20, I want to say 22, maybe 22, somewhere in that area. And my sister was like, hey, you want to ride downtown? R. Kelly is going to be at the water tower up top. And we got in. We got in. He was up top, standing his little skinny legs with some some basketball gym shorts on, and in there singing some. I don't even remember what damn song he was singing. It's so damn long ago. And he's standing in an ankle foot of water. Ankle foot of water. But I think I had to be about 19. My sister wouldn't have took me if I was underage. So my sister was like, come on, let's ride down there. You know, we got there early. She must have heard it on the radio or something. I don't know. The water's up top. We got in. Had a good time. Sat there, enjoyed the show until I'm not even leaving, Jacqueline. I'll be here for a minute. I'm just gonna go to a commercial with some music so I can go. You know, I got to go check upstairs, see what's going on. So, and I got to stretch, girl. I've been sitting here for a minute. But, yeah, you know, and my sister touched his feet. And security was like, you know, okay, y'all got to go, which I could understood because he's in the water. He could have slipped. He could have fell. But my sister, she's an R. Kelly fan. She was. This is the sister that passed away. So, and she was, you know, but after that concert was over with, I didn't think nothing of it. Went home and do number, put R. Kelly music on the radio when I hear or something like that. You know, not no 12 or 13 putting on some motherfucking Spider Woman underwear and titty training bra that match to go to no goddamn grown ass man concert. Now I'm mad because she didn't get picked. And now he's a whole pedophile, according to her. But according to me and the story that you just put out here, you were the damn pedophile. You were the one chasing that man or trying to get Mr. Kelly's attention because you said that the men the little boys that you was around was laughing and making fun of you. Oh, y'all over there with him. What you doing up over there in that grown man's face? And you mad. I don't know, you guys. That shit is, you know, it's crazy. I was just like shocked. Why me now? What are you calling on me for? What are you calling on me for? That's some crazy shit. Let me get that toot. Let me get that beep beep. Running your hand through my phone. Bouncing no 24s. Oh, this is a mixery. And hot and fresh out the kitchen, mama, rolling like this. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't even be knowing all his songs all the way through. That's, you know, but I like R. Kelly. I support R. Kelly. I'm just not a big starstruck fan. I've never been starstruck in my entire life. I can't be starstruck on somebody, any one of these artists that is sitting out there with millions of dollars. I'm starstruck and I got what? Probably about 88,000 in the bank. Something wrong with that picture. Fuck, I'm going to be starstruck on you. I'm going to get starstruck on me so I can get a same fucking million in the goddamn bank. That's where my head had been, you guys, all my life. I'm finna take, how much, let me see, here's an example. Beyonce and Jay-Z threw a concert at Soldier Field, the new Soldier Field, right? So I was like, oh, I never seen them. Maybe I clicked on and see. I said, shut up, beauty. I knew you was going to say something, girl. I'll change the song up quick as hell, baby. I will fuck a song up. I ain't lying. I would fuck it up, boy. Put my words in there of what I know would have popped that song. See, R. Kelly might need to check with me, y'all. I change up a few of them, and boy, it'd be goddamn it on the top 100s. It'd be up there for 3 weeks up there. I could write. I'm write some song. I'm write some music for him though. Okay, but listen. So, never did Jay-Z and Beyonce. And I was like, well, okay, this will be pretty cool. You know, they had the Soldier Field this year. Then woo, 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 right? But, you know, I know me. I want to get good seats. I want to be able to sit, you know, really close because I want to see what they're wearing. And, you know, I like to see their face and really, you know, I want to see it. That's just me. I like to sit up front. I can't sit in the back. I don't want to do that, right? So I hurry up and I click on it, right? Beyonce, Jay-Z, Soldier Field. Tickets must have went like wildfire, right? Or maybe, hi Lavelle, you know, maybe they were already on ticket sale probably a week or so before I clicked on it, right? So I'm like, well, I promise y'all I clicked on there. And baby, to sit in the front up there any close where to it started at a whole pop, I think $1,500. Oh, what the fuck? Now, the first thought that I had was, don't they know that they coming to the ghetto? Don't they know that it's 80% of us in Chicago that is on the fucking welfare recipient program? Don't they know that most of us is just working a regular old 9 to 5 for $12.95? Don't they know that? So why would you bring a concert here in the heart center of a fucking ghetto, knowing everybody want to see them? But for $1,500, it was a $5,000 seat, $3,000 seat, and then the further you went back, the cheapest seat up at the Soldier Field, up in the balcony back there, probably hit you for at least $200. Now you better pay $200 and invest in a pair of big ass binoculars, because you can't see them. And you're going to get you 100 pair of binoculars, because if you're sitting back there, the $200 seats, they look this goddamn small to you on the stage, right? You can't, all you now is just going to go and hear the music, which you can just hear at home, in your cars, right? So, bad as I wanted to go, I had to reevaluate some things, right? Am I starstruck? Do you want to swipe this on your credit card? Do you want to go take, let's just hypothetically say you're $3,000 and pay $1,500 for a seat and be stuck with $1,500 in your account? Or do I just want to say, fuck that, I'll catch it on the radio? Because at the end of the day, if I'd have bought that ticket and be starstruck, right? Left with $1,500 and I got 2 people walking off of their stage with a whole whopping, just off of that show alone, probably brought in a good $800,000. Are you out your motherfucking man? Are you out your damn man? Now, had they had it, you know, one price fits all, you know, $55 for everybody, first come, first serve, I'd have went to the damn concert, because they would have still came out ahead with selling out over 15,000 seats. You feel me? But let me get off of that, because I don't want to get into, you know, the celebrity finance stance of it. You know, I really don't. It's to each his own. I do understand that business is business, and you know, you have to monopolize and off of what you feel that you can bring to the look at Rita. Oh shit. But thank you guys for joining. Those that are going to stick around, I need about 5 minutes, so I'm gonna play the music. And I think Native wanted to hear the other song. I don't know, Native, because I just took one copyright claim on that one, so I might have to hold out on that one. I told you about the copyright claims because I'm monetized on this channel, so another song, they'll probably take another $20 or so away from me. So you gotta let me think about that one. I was risking that one. I was okay with you two taking that $10. You can have that. I ain't okay with them taking all of the goddamn money back. Not all of it. So I run upstairs, check on Teddy, make sure Dakota's okay, give me 5 minutes, stretch my legs. Hit the like button, you guys. Share the channel. Everybody, if you're trying to figure out how to become a member over here and rock with Pap and have some laughter and watch all this nonsense with me back here on my Tube TV while I bring it to y'all how they brought it to y'all, you need about 45 minutes. Okay, so let me check with Harlem. Y'all, you want me to, we can come back. Kay still here. Membership, you guys. You don't have to do the cash apps or whatever. You can support the channel with just doing the membership for $1.99, and Pap is okay with that. I am. But at the same token, I also like to have those like buttons out there, you guys, because it keeps your girl in the algorithm. So that way you guys can catch me when I come on. So with that be, let me see what y'all want to do. You want to, hey, Shannon. You need 45 minutes, beauty? So you want me to go, come back? How you want to do it? Okay, so Shannon said he's going to eat dinner and be back. So we're going to... Girl, you got... Don't let me find out you got some of that Pangea wash. Did you get you some Pangea wash? You going to have to let me know if you got you some Pangea wash, girl. You got some of that Pangea wash over there. Look, Shannon ain't trying to go eat now. He was like, hold up. Beauty talking about the cooch wash. He like, I can go eat later. I'm going to go eat later. Oh my God. You say, we know back then high school girls were dating. Girl, we all, you know what, the majority of the female gender has pretty much dated someone who has been 5, 7, 8, or a little bit higher of their senior. They really have, you know. They bought the cars first, you know. They had the money, you know. So, you know, it doesn't. Our parents, it just triggers down from generation to generation to generation. So you say take your break. Okay, so y'all gonna stay and while I run upstairs and then I'll come back. I'll just turn some music on for a second. Some yoni. Look at it. Shannon even know about the yoni wash, y'all. The yoni. Oh, no. But who all in here? Be honest. Have anybody in here bought the Pangea or the yoni wash? Anybody bought that? Because I gotta go get my glass of wine. You say you're not messing with the TK special. So you have anybody in here? Poo, what up, girl? Anybody bought the Pangea? Who all supported Tasha K with the Pangea wash? Or the yoni? My yoni. It was hey Shannon, it was the man commercial for me. She don't play him much anymore, right? But it was the man commercial for me. I was like, huh? Like, what? But I'm one of those people that is not afraid to talk about sexuality. You know, Kay say, no, she ain't bought none. So they were going to see a predator every chance they got and didn't care. Exactly, LaTanya. I'm going to get some shout out so that I can acknowledge if you are new to my channel. I know I got a lot of YTFs that rocks with me over here. I appreciate you guys too. But if you're new to the channel, I completely forgot, and my apologies. Welcome to the channel where we get down with nothing but laughter over here. Nothing but laughter and having fun. Having some fun. So, I just look at Shannon. Shannon know about that yoni wash. Yoni. Sweetie, how you doing today? Pooh, how you doing today? LaTanya, thanks for joining. I appreciate that. Thanks for joining. You know, I see the stuff with the Snoop Dogg, you know, things, but, this whole industry thing, you guys, I got a problem both ways with it. You know, I have my problem where there's that part where, okay, I'm going to support you, brother, on this, but, you know, come on, people. Then I have my problem with, man, this shit been going on for years. How is it that Like, when are they going to wake up out there? When are they going to start saying, man, I can't do no girls right now. You ain't talking about being gay, but, you're going to have to do the monogamous. You're going to have to pick that one-on-one. These men now have to have that just the one main girlfriend and stay with that one girlfriend right now. All these group parties and things like that, that shit got to go. That shit got to go. It makes it hard, you guys, to really support them. It makes it so hard when, like, a lot of stuff is so avoidable. So avoidable. Stop having these goddamn parties. Stop switching up from girl to girl to girl to girl to girls. Like, stop. Because right now, it's not safe. It's just not safe. Yeah, it's pretty good. The rose is good. Now God, what's the other one? The dark. It takes a strong tongue to handle that one, though. Okay, you literally have to put the dark on a lot of ice because it's got the tart. It's got the tough tart to it, and the rose though, same amount of alcohol. What is it, like 25%? Very high in alcohol. But because it's so smooth and sweet, you'll be drinking it, and here it comes, girl. Like, bam! You gotta. The rose is sneaky. The dark, it hits you dead on. It ain't nothing sneaky about the dark. Nothing at all. Nope. I'm still red bag and long white cord. Old school is the you. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Yeah. So let me go stretch my legs, get my wine glass. Let me make sure the tablet is charged because it is 7:30 and I have to work tomorrow, you guys. I do. I volunteered. A few hours ain't gonna kill you. So hopefully, the situation will die down. I promise you guys that it's not, because these are night crawlers and they like to come on, after 12 and 2, 3, 4, and they just, sit over there and talk about, like, a lot of people, and I be sitting up there some of the time. I'm not in the bushes all of the time because I do get my sleep. But I'll sit there, and I'm sitting up there and you're looking at, women, some who you think that would be of your peer, or cool. And it's like, man, these people are straight devil in disguises, man. Like devils, man. Like, damn. Like, this is what y'all do, man. This is what y'all do. And they got the nerves, they'll be like, well, and all they want out here is these cash apps. I'm going to tell you this. If I spent all my energy and time coming on here intentionally to talk about somebody at 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, you best to fucking believe it's gonna be about some cash apps. You in the wrong motherfucking business. You wasting your whole motherfucking time. You gonna pay me to sit on here at 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning if you want me to sit up here and feed y'all entertainment to be talking about somebody. 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Really? So they like where they minds at? Yeah, where they minds at? Huh? Y'all just gonna do this shit for free? Yeah, because it's an intentional malicious harm. So of course you wouldn't want nothing. There's Reba. Hi, Reba. Okay, we got good battery for now, but I better bring my charger back down. I've been trying to keep an extra one down here. Hey, Reba. You said you heard the rose. Lady, you got the rose? It was like, wait a minute, knit in the 3 times toys. I ain't getting no damn rose. Y'all can talk about that all y'all want to. I don't need nothing. You know what it sounds like though, lady? The rose, because it says it clenches on to your nipple, it clenches on to your coolie, and it clenches on to your dooley back there. So you got your knickers, your coonie, and your dooney. It says it click on to. You know what that remind me of? A goddamn leech sucking on you. And you know how they be at camp and they be trying to pull these damn leeches off. So you tell me, how is it that if a leech is irritable or it hurts, right? And at camp, and you see these white folks, they trying to, and they say, don't move, right? And they kind of got to burn it off. That's what the hell this goddamn rose remind me of. Some shit that's gonna clip on, and you gonna have a hard time clipping it off. You say you don't have me either. I'm in your group. But that be Beauty and Tanae and them. They love all that rose stuff, girl. No. Music time. I'll be right back. Going to get my charger. Going to get my glass of ice with my wine in it. And then I'm going to finish the book. You said it clench. Woo. Don't it sound painful, though? Don't it, girl? Like, oh, what? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Lord. The rose. I know.
Hey, sitting like a boss, bring the workers out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirting now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them bring it down. I saw Wendy's in your town, don't forget the dollar sign. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them get in line. Hold it down, came up from the underground. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. Fake niggas in the picture, let me crop them out. They told us trust the bosses, we ain't stopping now. They know that it's the scene when we popping out. Came up from the dirt, yeah, we popping out. It's our yeah, we finna lock it down. We the top boys in your city when we come around. ISO no POP, tell them hold it down. We been dropping every month, we ain't slowing down, no. Hey, sitting like a boss, bring the workers out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirting now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them bring it down. I saw Wendy's in your town, don't forget the dollar sign. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them get in line. Hold it down, came up from the underground. Hey, try to play me back then, but you learning now. Do not play with fire, you be burning out. It's like butter, baby, butter when I churn it out. They gon' talk behind your back until you turn around. 360, I'm a breed, I be baking all the good. Chef Curry, hit my shimmy, throw it up at half court. Tryna beat me, bet you can't, you would do it if you could. ISO to the indies, now you got it understood. Yeah, sitting like a boss, bring the workers out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirting now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them bring it down. I saw Wendy's in your town, don't forget the dollar sign. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, tell them get in line. Hold it down, came up from the underground. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good. How that sound, yeah, that sound good, sounds good.
It's the end of the world, Illuminati is coming. Gather the boys and girls and watch as they all unfurls. They clutching at all their pearls and no one asking for guidance. Stimulus check, won't you cash at that? I got niggas and they said that respect they black. Politicians and they said don't know how to act. That's why we sitting on the wrong track, back to the wrong track. And it's okay to be rich. My mama always told me I was destined for greatness. But my mama also, she told me taking care of the kids and everybody around the world that can fight for it. It's a Kuna Matata, beast on the water, pray the provider, please don't divide us. Keep that and try to face your intruder to be someone bright.
person, no, but I ain't lying.
I ain't hiding, I've been grinding,
Multiplying, trying to get my weight up, staying prayed up,
meditating,
taking time away.
You always posting the pictures, trying to look like you're winning. I'm writing rhymes in the kitchen, soaking in moments we live in.
Yeah, you got the nerve to be on me.
Faking your life for the IG. If you got my number, don't add me, 'cause baby,
I'm a hiatus. I'm a hiatus. I'm a hiatus.
I'm a hiatus.
Baby, don't check for me.
Taking time out to be and live my life off screen. Taking time out to be and live my life. Taking just a day and live my life.
Don't take it personal.
We just building. It's my season, lay foundation. Make a name for generations. Please and make and take a break or a little vacation and chase some blues away. Hey, yeah. You always posting the pictures, trying to look like you winning, or look like you always be working, soaking the moments you live in.
Yeah, you got the nerve to be on me.
Shaking your life for the IG. If you got my number, don't add me, 'cause baby,
I'm a hiatus. I'm a hiatus. I'm a hiatus.
I'm a hiatus.
Baby, don't check for me.
Taking time out to be and live my life off screen. Taking time out to be and live my life. I'm in a place serene and pure and free.
Hey, I ain't worried about
What's the wave? Only worry about me. Yeah. Oh, I'm taking time out to be and live my life
off screen.
Taking time out to be and live my life.
Okay, we are back. Before I start the book, I just kind of want to do this just to share some of the items that is still up on my Teespring One Papoose grind shop, you guys. I am planning on adding more items up on there, so just to show you guys what is still up on there, which was the One Papoose leggings. Let's take a look at that. And hopefully that there will be more people that will share my One Papoose grind store for the support to just help get my name out there, my gear, so that I can further, be enthusiastic about it and keep pushing it and having fun with that. That is Hades. Oh God, what's the name of her? Hades. Taking time out for me. So you have the tank top for the summer wear coming up, you guys. That shows the front and the back of it. Has the One Papoose. I think it comes in black and white tank on here, and I have that tank top. I have the socks, which is a fun wear around the house, you guys. I'll try to get the link. It's on my About page in the description. It'll show you how to get to these sites. I also have the white leggings that are up. I'm trying to show you guys. Let me see. Let me go here. Yeah, that way I can see what you guys are looking at. So you guys can rock the one papoose. I got in the black socks. So I'll go and take you guys back. Don't forget, you can find these items on the description About page. Hit the link. It'll take you over there to it to shop around. Find a little something to wear around the house to support your girl. And I have the hoodies. So I started off my show, One Papoose, with I Got a Problem. A lot of people know that out there because I did have a problem at some time because I was like, these stories is just not making any sense. You know, to me, may have made sense to you guys, but a lot of stuff didn't make sense to me. So I had implemented my one logo that I absolutely love, I Got a Problem. And a lot of my girls that in mods that you see, and if you're old and been out here with me almost for 3 years, they'll tell you, oh Lord, she got a problem, and we would come on and talk about the problem. But this is where you will find most of my things at. So I'm waiting for the blue one to come up so you guys can see that. I'm not gonna go too fast, but support, have some fun with it, get over there, get you a pair of socks and stuff. And once I see it starting to do well like it was, because it was doing very well when I first came out, then I would go ahead and start putting promo codes out here to put the price where it's comfortable being at, and for people to purchase off of it. So I'm going to also get into, probably bikini wear, a nightgown, because I love my show, and I think that I can really have a little bit more fun with it. So that is the blue hoodie. I think it's in various colors, orange or blue or purple. I'm thinking you can click on it. So maybe tomorrow I'll mess around on here to update it. I even made one for your doggy. As you can see, Teddy has one. So there's a nice little hoodie, warm, cozy little sweater for your dog, your small dog, if you have one. And I think that would look cute on your dog, like walking around, one pap, got the dog. But and the rest of it, you guys can kind of look around on their fanny pack. It's also on the website in blue and black. And don't forget your face mask. Don't forget your coffee mug. I even have the throw pillow made on there for you guys. I have this face, actually I have all the face masks. I'll be rocking my face mask. So this is you'll have a little small backpack in case you go swimming or something and you want to throw your towel in it or something. You can rock one papoose to the pool with you, with your your blow dryer or your comb and stuff in it. And then last but not least, one of my favorite is the black leggings with the all right print of one papoose logo on your right side, you guys. With this one here, I am going to try to make a unique. Yeah, get you one, Reba. Put the papoose on your Yorkie. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the matching workout tank top, the bra, to match this bottom black leggings here, you guys. So yeah, go ahead and to the About page in the description area and shop around, you girls, and support and kind of grow with me, help me grow. And I appreciate that, because if you guys have the same and you are implementing some things and you have a pilot that you want to drop over here, feel free, let the mods know. They will let me know. And my channel is for everybody to grow together. I'm an amateur at it, but I'm still learning it, so I'm happy with that. Now, Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let me bring this back up, though. I didn't mean to shut that down. I closed everything out. Okay, and then I am back on the screen. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, y'all ready? Let's do some laughing at this book, y'all. Woo, child. What is it? 7:51. I definitely, and I promise you guys, I don't want to go past 9 o'clock. So I want to get my hair down and condition and shampoo. I got my Snoop Dogg, so I'm ready. Snoop Dogg is actually up under the umbrella of 19 crimes, and I am having Rose tonight, you guys. Not that hard one. Woo, child. Now, where were we? Let me see what chapter we on. Chapter 29. Regia, Nashia, get out of here. Get out of here with your freaking deacon selves. Wait till we talk about the rose. It is good quality. I've not had anything pretty much fade. You just, but nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. So even if you guys, I like to see you guys get my little pillows though, because in that way you can kind of, throw it on the sofa or something like that. So I like that. Yeah. And I'm here to support as well. So like I say, if there's something that you need supporting in, make sure you guys drop it to the mods, because sometimes I'm not looking in the chat as much, especially when I'm going to start this reading. And then they'll let me know. And I like to buy things. I like to wear different things. Yeah, I tried to do Black CEO, but I couldn't get the freaking link to work. So, but I'm gonna go back because I do like his t-shirt with, that has, the truth, not the juice. I kind of like that one. So I'm gonna continue to attempt to try to purchase from him. But this is what makes the world goes round, and this is what I'm learning that makes us become better entrepreneurs, better supporting, and better at keeping each and every last one of us afloat. That's just how the old American way is. So don't be shy. If you got some lip gloss, I don't wear makeup, whatever you got, drop it. Let the mods know so that Papoose can as well support you guys. Okay? Okay. Chapter 29. Chapter 29. We are reading the Jane Doe book, and this is one of the alleged victims, is what she called herself, as far as being in the life of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. She had a whole lot of claims of things that she said had happened, didn't go her way. She's also has linked up with a lot of the Lifetime docuseries women who had chose to come out and tell her story. This is her story, not my story, not you guys' story. It just, to us, seems so unreal because of the way that they have told their stories, because of all of these things that they have claimed that Mr. Kelly had done to them. To come and find out when these things were done, we had learned that there were no police reports, that these people, accusers, yes, that these, thank you Harlem, sweetheart, thank you boo, that actually I'm going to pin it at the top for a while, just in case you guys are feeling like, well, let me go check and see if I want to get a pair of socks. Just in case. The link is at the top. But all of the stories ended up being the same. He did this, he did that. We learned that one of the, I guess the youngest ones that claimed to have come out, which was Geronda Pace. She was showing up at the courthouse and every day and taking long drives to go down to get the attention of a grown man. Somehow, was making her way out to his mansion, climbing over the fence, making her way in, taking pictures inside of a bedroom. Apparently, we don't know, Mr. Kelly was there. It's allegedly somebody brought her up in there to take these pictures. Well, as we read Lizette's book, Hers is, they're all similar about how they got there. She was at working or at a mall, or she was planning on being a singer. Now she doesn't have the admiration to be a singer because Mr. Kelly had taken that all away. And but yet then she engages herself with another gentleman, have children. Things wasn't going right. She would go back and forth to Mr. Kelly, receive money and do things with it. And she broke 1 minute, and then she's trying to go back to work. But not once did she have ever talk about, getting her life back on track. She never comes back to say that she now has recovered the admiration, especially after dealing with another guy and then having children. You would think that, with me, if you have moved ahead to be into a relationship and then now you have children, which you were planning on having, I guess, a family by, sometimes it seems, I don't know, like that should have went away. Your relationship, or whatever they called it, like would have moved on. But because you had the whole allegations in the televised scene of three of the parents, and that was, what was her name? Brammer, what's her name? Dominique's mother, Kramer, and then you had the Savages and then the Clarys. Well, it wasn't until those three start hooping and hollering about their daughters being held in the cold and being kidnapped, being traveling across the state line, and they were given to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly based off the fact that he was supposed to make them this big artists out here. None of that had happened, and everybody got bitter. But when they broke their story out, and then you had accuser after accuser after accuser after accuser, and then you have Kelly come on the Gayle King show, and he tells you it doesn't take really but one. If you break off with one of them and they didn't like that, or if you had more than one, of course you're going to deal with jealousy in the relationships, because somebody's going to want to be the main girl. Who was the person that wanted to be the main girl out of all of this stuff that then crumbled down on him? It appeared to be Azriel Clary. What I don't like about Azriel Clary, and I've never ever talked about Azriel Clary, but what I did not like about Azriel Clary, with looking at her on TV, on these shows and everything, right? Looking at her on her IG and how she was worshiping Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. In the Trump Tower, the video with her and Joycelyn together, they seem pretty happy, right? And I'm looking at adults, you know what I'm saying? Like, these were adults in his life. So as I was watching that, and I'm saying, I was like, oh, okay, well, they're happy. But then I hear Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. What did he say on the Gayle King show? These are my girlfriends, or maybe it might have been the Gayle King, but I've heard him say it. It's my girlfriends, You got them marching in the courtroom and everything, but the parents took that and turned that narrative around like they were, had Stockholm syndrome, but what I saw was two women going to support their man at the courthouse. So narratives started to change out here, made Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly look like this demonic pedophile, is what they like to call him. But I did not see that. I just saw a lot of women that was disheartened. Parents come out, drop the bombshell, and I saw people follow suit because he's no longer with this person, or he's no longer with this person, or he found out that this person was stealing things, so you got to go. And because this person had his own way of running his home, this quarters of the house is private, you can't go down there. Well, yeah, they came out and told you that. Well, he kept that room locked. We had to obey this. Well, we couldn't go over there. So you had the news, everybody come and put the narrative out here that right there defined controlling in a man. So I don't know how they got that up too. You from the West Side too? Oh, girl, I was off of Fifth Avenue and Pulaski. So I am right around the Brat area, the Twister area. I am Fifth Avenue, Flournoy, Lexington, Arlington, Roosevelt Road. I'm up in that. That's where my area was until we went further west over off of Laverne and Division and North Avenue and stuff like that. Didn't hang out much around the farther west area. I was more so of south end of the area, and that's where I grew up with, So love the west side, absolutely love the west side. So but and this is where you are today with a whole bunch of stories. And Fire dropped something, Spin Fire dropped something, and she kind of hit it dead on when it came to how she chose to title what was going on. You had the alleged victims for cash, victims for money. They all had a story to tell, which was in the books and on the news, on everybody TV show, and then the docuseries, and then most of all, you had the As Is Entertainment help push the narrative out. So it was quite a few people that was pushing their story out. But as they were pushing their stories out, what baffled me was that none of the TV hosts or whatever, they would. I think that some of them asked Dr. Oz, I think he may have asked with that other loudmouth attorney that was on there, when it came to the virus situation, well, did you go to the doctor? And she's like, well, no, she was in the house whipping up something to fix it herself, or she was allergic to this. All of them kind of had an excuse about why they didn't do what the protocol should have been done when you have gotten yourself in a situation like that coming from a man. So they all kind of went and took things into their own matters and then come out with these accusations about one person. So you have that whole dilemma going on. And then you have it where the parent kind of dilemma thing. I don't know. I wasn't there. The story is that they were trying to sell some things. Mr. Kelly wasn't buying it. He didn't want no part of it. And they brought the children around. And we just got hit with Octagon. Because Octagon has a side of so many different stories about this dilemma of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And it's just crazy, you guys. You say I wasn't around the corner from you then. And so, yes, you was. Stop telling the story. You trying to have a hot girl summer with my husband. Listen to you guys. Beauty is me. I'll keep you posted. So, here we are today, where now you have the YouTube streets under the umbrella of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, as well as under the umbrella of Angelo Clary or Drunken Larry, and then under the umbrella, of the ops. So you have that going on. This side don't agree with this side, and this side don't agree with that side. In my opinion, once I'm riding, with what I support, I really don't give a damn about your opinion. My mind is already made up based off of what I have seen, off of what I have read. So, but a lot of people just not comfortable with allowing an individual to have their opinions. It's just not like that. But this Lizette person here wanted to be an inspired singer. Got herself entangled with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So, the moral of my story, of what I was just speaking about, is that one thing about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, he acknowledged whom he chose to acknowledge as a significant other, or whether if they were his girlfriends. He did that, okay? So I found that part of him as a man. As a man. He was a man. He was a man enough to do that. He claimed something. He claimed these women who all now have nothing but harsh things to say about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. All harsh and bitter things to say. You know, and you hear them all. Geronda was asked, yeah, I dated him. They all sat here and said, I dated him. I dated him. You don't date a predator. You don't date a goddamn, what do they call them? Yeah, that word, the P word. You just don't. So I asked myself, well, who's the craziest out here? All of y'all, you said that you dated him, but you dated a Patty? Are you serious? Who says that? So my findings in that is like, okay, all of y'all nuts. All of y'all nuts. He's a good person. FR said that. Well, he's a good person. He's a good heart. Really? He's a good heart. And then you go on Dr. Oz and say, well, he did this and he did that. Ashanti McGee. Well, I mean, he's a good person and he would whatever, but he locks me in the van. Those don't go together. Those don't go together. Either he's a good person or either he's a monster. You just can't put it together. Oh, he's Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly on here, and he's R. Kelly to the people. Well, when you really break it down, he was actually both people to you guys. He was Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. He was R. Kelly to all of them. To all of them. But now they making a choice out here to separate him. Even his wife did it. Like, you all don't know him. He's R. Kelly to y'all. I'm like, huh? He's the brand. Yeah. Right. No. People just like the brand, like the music, but it's the same person to me. I don't know how they separate that. Hey, Simply. You say who you delete? Who you delete? Calder. What you doing? Well, why you ain't say, what do you want to eat? You said because they said that they dated him doesn't mean that he really did, because he said some of the women he didn't even know. No, and I agree with you too on that one, LaTanya. I agree with you. I don't recall him saying that he actually did. No, he didn't. But was she around and in and out of the house? He, taking care of and making sure that they can eat, or they have clothing and things like that, or they're safe from the public or things like that. Yeah, I think so. I think so. There's just a lot of things that we just cannot be in denial of. And I think that if he's taking care, helping you take care of it, making sure that you can have a roof over your head. A lot of these women, you guys are over here at this place and he's over there. To me, that's just a person that is making sure that they're not out in the streets. Lizette, according to the book, she had problems with her mother. She had problems with the boyfriend, or I guess it was her husband or whatever, whom she had the babies by. She was having these problems. You say you and I dated a lot of men, and my mind shot. I know that's right. Either way it goes, this is what you get, in my opinion. And I so want to kind of relate this to the, Hugh Hefner situation. Hugh Hefner, plenty of girlfriends. Made it known that he was going to be accompanied by a female. He did. Never hid a freaking thing. Nothing. And lived and enjoyed life. He made sure that they were 18 and older. According to what I've been watching, He stated that Hugh Hefner had been involved in so many goddamn indictments, being arrested for various of difference of reasons because of other people not liking what he do. What he did. And I'm not saying what he did was right or wrong. I'm just speaking on it where, wow, this man just lived his life being who he was, running some summer bunnies or whatever, and a lot of women flocking to him with man of money, man of power, and yeah, next thing you know is, whole bunch of shit out here now, I believe it's another lady now that is speaking on him, but we just can continue to pray, All of these women, is thinking that everybody is crazy for not believing their story. And that's what, baffles me. Like, nah, something shaky, bakey going on here. You have a problem with everyone that had access. That's true. But how do you get access to it? Through security. He has security. But when it comes to, I guess, the studio, all you have to do is call and make an appointment there. Lindsay and her twin sister said that they worked there most of the time, and people would just come and go. You just come and go. You want to see him? You want to meet him? Okay, sure, fine. So to me it sounds like at that time it had that open door policy, They'll check and see if he's busy. If he's not, maybe he'll sit and have a word or two with you. So, I don't know. Some of them he did take care of because they probably gave him a sob story. Facts, LaTanya, facts. Let me see what we can do and get you on your feet. So, you say the Playboy Mansion reminds you of the Creep Keeper. Really? I watched it. I tried to go and watch I'm on series, I think 5, 6. I might be on 6 or 7, right around the time of he's doing his other arrest now for a leg, with the drugs and stuff like that. So I'm going to try to finish it up. But it was a good, and I don't like episodes. I really don't, but I end up watching it. Real victims do not have a chance with these real liars and crooks. Yeah. Put out a whole freaking narrative, If I said he did it, then that means he did it. I don't give a damn how I tell my story, but I am a woman, and you're supposed to believe what I say and not the man say. That's where we are now. That's the era that we are in right now today. Believe me. You woman, I'm woman, believe me. And the crazy thing is that they don't realize that we know that this stuff happens day in and day out. We know that it happens. It's just their story. Like something isn't right about these damn stories. So, oh shit, okay. But let's go, you guys. Chapter 29. I just burnt up another 20 minutes. When another woman comes out of R. Kelly woodwork, it's not unexpected whatsoever. I'm sure there's more of us out there who'll never come forward for one reason or another. But to you ladies or gentlemen, since it happens to you as well, I don't blame you. None of us do. It's fucking hard to stand under this harsh spotlight. So, she says, fucking hard to stand under this harsh spotlight. I hope someone is standing there with you wherever you are. Anyway, this new girl is still in between mode. She hasn't entirely left Rob's group, but won out. So she reaches out to people discreetly. You might say she's got one foot on each side of the fence. One of the people she ends up in contact with is a man named Angelo Clary. Now, Angelo Clary has a daughter. Azarel, who still lives with Robert Kelly, full-time at one of those notorious harem houses. Angelo recommends to the fence sitter girl that she talks to me. When she reaches out, it's clear she hasn't cut ties with Rob yet. To top that off, this girl turns out to be Cash Jones, the woman who approached and threatened all of us with her gun-happy sidekick on the night of the premiere. Yeah, that one. That puts me on my toes, but Angelo insists she's solid now, not really with Rob's people anymore, and wants to do what can to support the survivors. Fine, I'll give her a chance. It's what we all need at some point. Good night, Native. I get it. It can't take a while to extract yourself all the way out of that mess. Took me far too damn long to leave Rob behind too. We get into it some heart-to-hearts over the phone. She saw the last couple years from the other side. So she tells me about some of Rob's reactions to the allegations and such. Tells me he really cared for me and often talked about me. That he couldn't even believe it when I, of all people, spoke out against him. It's too hard to explain how frustrating that line of talk is to me, but I keep answering. When she keeps calling to check and talk through stuff, her life with him seems to be getting harder all the time. I'm leaving him, Cash confesses to me one day. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of him. She sounds sincere, and I believe her. I get that, girl. If anything gets that, it's the women in our group. I don't know how to say this, Zach, but Rob, he's been doing weird shit to me, like voodoo level stuff. I don't know how much more I can take. She's tearing up over the phone, going into all of their problems. Yeah, like she did on YouTube. Like she did on YouTube. Y'all remember when Cash Jones went on? Let me see. She was doing. She did a live with somebody or whatever. I think it was Toxic Diner, y'all. You know, and I think she might have started all of that crying stuff. I don't know. She's tearing up all over the phone, going into all, good night, Jacqueline, into all of their problems, questioning the level of danger, and leaving immediately or waiting. Out of nowhere, she starts shifting gears, talking about Rob's missing me and how much he talks about me and his feelings of betrayal. Excuse me? This is not a conversation I want to have. I've been through too much to have this dumped at my feet right now. I suggest you leave him, I tell her. Altogether, leave that whole group behind and get away. I end the phone call soon after. She can talk about her shit, but she doesn't even know nothing about Rob and I's past. Not her business either to drag herself into it. Also, I've got my own current problems I'm dealing with right now. So every time that I turn on the computer, I open myself up the scathing remarks of internet trolls. Why are you wearing that little nighty thing? Sure, I bet you're in this for the right reasons. R. Kelly probably doesn't even know this bitch. And on and on. Comment lines are packed full with jokes and zingers about me not wearing pants for my surviving R. Kelly interview. The words circle in my head when I go to sleep and pound in the background of my thoughts anytime I have to leave the house and go out in public. I'm angry at myself for not putting my foot down at the outfit change, but how could I have known? Also, why did I believe the directors? I ask myself the same questions every day, the color draining from my face whenever I open the internet to another captioned photo of someone teasing the inappropriateness of my outfit or comparing it to lingerie. Was this the director's aim to portray me this way? I don't want to think like this, but it certainly feels like I'm painted in a specific light. It's pretty clear the footage was not as promising, just showing me from the waist up. Sleep eludes me, and I take to scrolling the internet at night, falling deeper and deeper into dysfunction as I read reviews and stress over them. Well, that combined with my insomnia makes it hard to sleep at all, ever. I'm so continuously exhausted I can hardly process everything happening to me. As days evolved into weeks, I noticed Peter getting snappy. Whenever people recognize me, my notary seems to push him to some unforeseen edge. Maybe because he's an actor struggling to survive in an already competitive world, and my involvement in the documentary puts me in the spotlight, not him. Let's note really quick here that my fame has done me zero favors lately aside from becoming a giant target. I would happily take the piece of not having stalkers show up at my door. He must understand that, at least. Outings and nights together become tense. He starts making cruel, offhand comments that sting my recently exposed heart. I don't feel like a survivor, a warrior, or like I've overcome anything really. I feel like I'm still in the hole, waiting for someone to pull me out. Truly care about me and not my past, and especially not the choices I made while I was a child trying to be an adult. The sky is dark and massive one night as I walk home. Walking helps my nerves, the unrest, the pain. 5 minutes after clicking the door shut, loud knocks sound throughout the house. Luckily, my boyfriend is there. He opens the door. Well, what can I do for you? We're wrong house. A random man is standing there, looking like a deer, caught in the headlights. His eyes flick to either side. I'm hiding in the hallway, breath trapped in my throat, hoping he doesn't have a weapon of any kind. Odd instances like this continue to happen. Peter has to chase someone out of the backyard. Random phone numbers call at all hours along with threatening texts. Choose a side. Better watch your back. Which side are you on anyway? I report everything to my lawyer, but there's not much that we can do until a more significant physical threat. So I keep taking my anxiety meds and making sure I'm back in the house before dark if I don't have an escort. My months on medical leave left time and space to start feeling better, more centered and capable. When I went looking for work, I found it fairly quick at the LA Forever 21 offices as a project manager. This is where I happen to be now. Months down the line, when I get the best news I've heard in a while, in February the 22nd, 2019, Robert Kelly turned himself in. Now, a little piece back, she was speaking about how afraid she was, and oh my God, and they're making all of these torturous comments and things on her page, right? So obviously she's going and she's looking and she's reading them. It causes her to flare up an anxiety attack, right? She talks about how Peter goes to the door and the man stands there and says, wrong house, or Peter had to chase someone out the backyard and things like that, right? But then she'll come back, fast forward, and then tell people where she found work at. Isn't that weird? Isn't that, y'all don't find that weird? Like, how do you fear for your life, thinking that people are threatening you, saying crazy things that sends you into an anxiety attack, right? But then she comes back and says that she was looking for work and she found it fairly quickly, right? And she tells you that it was at the LA Forever 21 office as a project manager. But that was in 2019. I'm just saying, how do you share that information if, like, I gotta be in by dark. You feel like somebody's watching you. But yet then you enlist here that this is where she found work at. She gives the exact place, right? Like, come look for me, come find me, come do something to me. That's just weird. This is where I happen to be now. Months down the line, when I get some of the best news I've heard, which is Mr. Robert Kelly had turned himself in on February 22nd, 2019. R. Kelly turned himself in. I hold my phone tight to my ear as Stacy Kaiser, one of the consultants on surviving R. Kelly, repeats herself. Shock takes my breath away until my chest begins to heave and I break down into tears. Co-workers leave me be in an empty meeting room while I cry hysterically, head in hand, a trembling arm barely holding up my phone to listen to the remaining important details, although I'm relieved. It feels like it's still crushing me, like it's my fault Rob's getting hurt. Stacy attempts to talk me through it. You're okay, Lizette? Her voice is calming. You're not the only one who is crying right now. I know you're feeling guilty, but you did not do this to him. He did this to himself. I'm nodding at the phone in my hand as I wept. Hopefully she can make out that I'm agreeing with her, even though I can't form the words. My Forever 21 manager, AJ, has been mad supportive the entire time and lets me know to reach out if I need anything. He knows what I'm going through, how much it's affected my life, assuring me that he'll be standing with me regardless. For once, it feels like there's actual support behind me. My lawyer, Gloria, is fighting for me. Peter is providing a safe place to stay. Other survivors are going through the same emotions across the country, and my employer continues to be understanding and in my corner about how difficult all of it is. A brief peace hovers over me as I acknowledge the support of others that kept me afloat in darker periods, despite enjoying my position at Forever 21. I'm only there a couple of more months when my body seems to break down and I end up really sick, unable to work. Here we go again. Here we go again. She like a every 2 months employee. She only want to work for 2 months. Then she's sick again. Then her body shuts down. Now I can't work anymore. Now I'm going to keep reading this for a second, but I'm going to drop this darn thing if I found out that she had to go and get some more money from you. Listen, y'all. She's showing me a pattern that she don't like to work that long. She don't like to work long at all. 2 months. 2 months tops. But she ends up really sick, unable to work, support myself. She can't support herself because she's unable to work. Or continue to rely on Peter, who has his own stuff going on. So she returned to Miami. Here she goes again, feeling defeated and hoping for help. My kids, well, they don't live in the cottage anymore. They moved out to spots with college friends, which means I don't have a set place to stay. I started reaching out to friends who might let me couch surf or take over a spare room until I can get my feet back under me. No one opened their doors. No one opened the doors with the story that she had to tell. Nobody. She had a whole story to tell on how Robert did this, Robert did that, Robert did this. And with that goddamn sad story that she had to tell, nobody will help her out. Nobody will let her couch surf. That's weird. Instead of helping, the docuseries has essentially blacklisted me, both from my jobs and from getting too involved in people's lives. No one wants the notary, the drama, the potential threatening of their household, and no one believes I'm not loaded with cash after being on screen. The truth is, I'm still broke, as can be. And my life has been anything but glamorously lately. Well, if things would have turned out or would have done whatever of what she was hoping that it would do, I tell you what, she sure wouldn't been nothing to have a prenup with, because she has shit to give. She says, the potential threatening of, and no one believes me, and I'm not loaded with cash after being on screen. The truth is, I'm still broke as can be. And my life has been anything but glamorous. I ended up on different couches, slouching in and out of old friends' living rooms with my bags. Shuffling in and out of the doctor's office, trying to not wear on any one person too much. Now, her children are off couch surfing or living with college mates, right? Got a place to stay. She's okay with that. So, do y'all think that the kids were worried that their mom was out there like homeless? Now, these seems to appear to be kids of age that can possibly work, right? Join together, get an apartment, bring your mama here to their homes on the couch. What happened to that part? What happened to that part? Well, of course, genuinely helpful souls turn out to be few and far between. The constant battle to find willing assistance that won't ruin my last remaining threads of friendship strains at me. Wait a minute, y'all. Didn't she have a whole bunch of money in the last chapter? What, 2 chapters back? Like 4 something? And we kept saying, oh Lord, what's going to happen to that money, right? And I said, well, maybe here she goes. She's going to take that trip out or whatever. And it ain't even 2 chapters later, she broke. Absolutely, LaTanya. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree, though, because ain't no way, Latanya, you gonna sit here and say that your children are off and they're bouncing, up in college. They dealing with college people, and you mean to tell me that your own children didn't come back and say, "Mom, come on home now. We got an apartment. You got your own room. We good. We set right now." Mm-mm. She just comes out and says that genuinely helpful souls turn out to be few and far, meaning that you won't give her your cash. The constant battle to find willing assistance. The constant battle, but let me say that again. The constant battle to find willing assistance. Those are called volunteers to just give their money away. That's what that is. Willing assistance. That won't ruin my last remaining threads of friendship. Strains at me. I take my meds, rest, and stay out of the way. I try to find work, but the ups and downs of my health make consistency nearly impossible. California was hard, but this is its own type of hell. So when Peter calls a few weeks later to coax me back to LA, it doesn't take much to sway me. I'll admit, returning to LA is not ideal. Peter is an alcoholic. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, y'all. And she done went all the way over here to Miami. Broke as a joke. Broke as a joke. Not for her children to call her to say, "Mom, come on," or check with the children. She went back because Peter talked her into coming back. And since she was in a situation where she didn't have shit, it was like, well, I guess I gotta head on back to this alcoholic. Drunken nights means him turning into the worst version of himself sometimes. My health will still be shit, but I can stay with him, get minimum help through unemployment. Try to make it through award show season. Sane and somewhat healthy. Not swapping houses all the time will help me rest in between. Now, I want to know, why didn't she go and book herself in like a shelter? Why didn't she go to the shelter? Just stay in the shelter for like a year or two till she get on her feet. That's crazy. It's weird to me because the docuseries is being nominated for awards, and I feel like I shouldn't be sleeping on the floors. She won that check. She's like, I should be sleeping on the floors, and I just gave them this damn popping story out here. I got these people believing what I'm saying. I came out from behind the curtains. I put myself at a risk, and they dropping this goddamn docuseries, and they're getting the awards. Where is my reward? Where is my big check for this shit? No. I feel like that I shouldn't be sleeping on the floors and begging for shelter. It's like going back in time to the years with Rob. Left with nothing to start over. Chapter 30, y'all. What did y'all think about chapter 29? What did y'all think about chapter 29? I can tell you, in my humble opinion, I don't see a door. All I see is exactly what you just said, Beauty. Excuses. I cannot get my life on track because of excuses. She was not a door. Who gives a damn because the relationship broke off, or you was over here with Peter, then you're over here, now the kid's gone. You had problems with the mama. You had problems with that. At some point, an individual can take off and be like, I'm sick of this shit. You taking meds with you too, right? And now you try to go in a different direction to bring yourself back to where where you want to be. But this person right here, she doesn't sound like that she wanted to be anywhere at all. At all. I just want to be in between. I'm going to see what these people can do for me. I'm going to see what I can take from these people. And, Peter, he gives me the minimum. And I'll bounce back over here to, yeah. Lifetime got awards. I didn't get shit. Oh, but, ooh, no. I don't know. You like she was full of it. Well, chapter 30 as it goes. When Lifetime sends out requests for involvement in a secondary documentary. I don't know why I keep saying documentary. No one is shoving their way to get back in line for that mess. Most of the women from the first season of the docuseries are less than thrilled to be hearing from the executives at all. The producers, probably knowing they aren't about to be welcomed back with open arms, give the second season a spin, claiming it'll be our opportunity to tell the world what's going on in our lives now. Thing is, no one really wants to share that with them. Many of us are still suffering with psychological and emotional problems from going through that first docuseries experience without sufficient mental health support. So, sounds to me that the docuseries helped prolong or gave, help induce these goddamn psychological, emotional problems, and not R. Kelly, Mr. Kelly. They say they want the survivors to bring credibility to the table to show that this project was created for this reason. Not to make money off R. Kelly's situation. People all over has tried to discredit the survivors, saying that we did this for money and it's hurting the series itself. What am I supposed to say though? No, the women who suffered through all of this did not make money, but Lifetime did. Not by exploiting R. Kelly, but exploiting the stories of broken women of color. Many of us were left with nothing after Rob. Many of us were left with nothing again after standing up for ourselves and trusting the networks to stand behind us. And you know what I have to say with putting a period on that? But then they should have a goddamn problem with that old Jim Dare goddess staring up this damn bullshit. Staring it up. That's who they should have a problem with. I could name a few others out here too, but I like to start with him. I like to start with him sometimes. Oh boy. R. Kelly, by exploiting the stories of broken women of color. Many of us were left with nothing after Rob. Many of us were left with nothing again after standing up for ourselves and trusting those damn networks to stand behind us, but they didn't. And Black Girls Matter, Jim Derrick Goddess. What you got to say about that? Why aren't you writing your story about how the docuseries of the R. Kelly docuseries by Lifetime Entertainment Networking came out here and put a docuseries out and left all of them black women sleeping on the floor and in shelters and shit? Huh? He should do one on that. Do one on that. Basically, it looks to me like this is their chance to use us again for whatever they got going on. What do you mean what they got going on? What y'all think the Lifetime had going on, huh? Had their own conspiracy going on? And they used the black girls. You say I gotta correct it for they be saying ignorant stuff. What I need to correct? Oh, my docuseries, my documentary. Documentary. It's a piece of paper. Okay? It's my document. It's a piece of paper. Written document. Okay? Documentary. I got some documentary. Basically, it looks to me like this is their chance to use us again for whatever they got going on. Oh, their viewer numbers are lower because people are talking smack. You got that right. Not high on my list of top concerns right now. And I'm not the only one who feels this way. Well, Andrea Kelly, Rob's ex-wife, says that she's out. Done. She's not doing the second season. So she goes on TMZ and talks about how they didn't treat us as well or support us in the aftermath. Amen, sister. When it seems unlikely anyone is going to bite after the last season. So I thought the word on the curb was that they were going to be doing number 2, right? Docuseries. Well, how are they going to do number 2 if all the black girls done jumped out of it? What are they going to have? A bunch of white girls playing their part? They're going to have actors, huh? They're going to have some actors in it? They'll have some actors playing it out. When it seems unlikely anyone is going to bite after the last season experience, the execs, they start getting creative. Sudi goes on calling spree, separately contacting all of us. She plays a game of it. So and so is doing it, and aren't you all doing anything together? Well, that's the impression that I was under. So we each start to think we're the only one not supporting the other woman. Like maybe it'll guilt us into signing up ourselves under the self-deluded impressions. It was our own personal motivations. Feeling trapped and worried, we ladies set up a call to discuss and make a unified decisions about participating or not. Essentially, whether there will be a second season or not, without Lifetime input, strength in numbers, supporting each other, all of that. It's not just about the money, it's about the principle. At this point, many of us feel they've been disrespectful and hands down negligent. So we want an opportunity to talk about it amongst ourselves. I arranged and set up the call, so the phone numbers popped out on my screen when someone joins. And girl, some of these numbers are not even part of our group. Some of these numbers have voices behind them and they stay silent, thinking no one will know they're here. Yeah, well, one woman added Lifetime producers and Jocelyn Savage's parents, thinking it could be done on the sly. Well, they can be quiet as mice all they want, but I know they're eavesdropping on a conversation that wasn't meant for them. The conversation ended up nudged in a new direction and everything we've wanted before. Stipulations about the media and all the way we're treated. It all goes down the drain. So now Some women are doing it and some aren't. Everyone is scattered and on their own separate page. No more united front. Everything about convincing us to return evolves into bullshit games. I want to say no. Technically, I already said no. Every cell in my body is screaming at me to tell them to go jump in the lake. But they keep asking because they know I cannot afford not to do it. Financially, I'm not doing so good at the moment. Here we go again. I'm not working despite job hunting like crazy and running out of medical leave. Haven't left me with much. Sudi, the showrunner, invites me to meet with her to discuss the opportunity to join them for the second season. You say that's it for her, huh? This was nothing but a reality show season 1, 2, 3. So now they deem casting calls for a girl. If they talking about putting together another one, I think that they're gonna have to cast them. They don't have to. They probably taking the applications. I don't know. We met at a Thai place in Hollywood Boulevard. For the most part, she's sweet, but still works for a production company, and that company pays her rent and allows her to buy food, furniture, and fancy things. She fished around and asked questions of acquaintances and friends, and she knows she has leverage. She knows I'm in a bad place. My take it or leave it tactics don't faze her for 1 second. So I switched to pressing for a decent paycheck. If it's going to affect my future job, let me put this over here for a second. See where the battery is at. If it's going to affect my future job, relationships, and my sanity, I need at least this. How much you guys are going to pay me this time? You're right, Latanya, you're right. But listen to the proposition, right? Listen to the first, they weren't going to deal with them, right? Nope, we ain't doing it. You lied. You didn't protect us. Now she over here talking about some, but how much you guys are going to pay me this time? Well, Lizette, I'm sorry to tell you, but it's going to be the same amount as before because of his lawyers. Yeah, well, everyone got paid different. Surprised? Shouldn't be. Someone on that team worked all angles on our I don't know this word. Naivety. It's like naivety. If we didn't know, they took advantage of us. Now they're trying to prove that no one is in it for the money, but not increasing anyone's pay for the second season? Way to show your doubters by hurting the woman you're supposedly supporting. One other survivor was also paid $1,000. It was a shock to her to hear the extreme highs and lows. And no, it has nothing to do with how much we're in the news, or how recent or how much dirt we're dropping, or anything like that. It's purely who didn't have someone out there protecting them from the industry leeches in advance. So in the past, I asked repeatedly about getting help, paying for therapy at the very least. Now, I've got state insurance. So, knowing these business execs, I don't want them involved in it. They might mess it up entirely. I don't know who their therapist would be anyway. Probably would just use their own people and stick a tag on them that says therapist. That's essentially what they did on the set. They pay for consulting, but not to have a specialist on the set with us. Everything about the way they run filming and people's lives feels like a game. You're waiting until you need something and then offering the bare minimum, as if the networks aren't making money off of this. It feels like it's helping everyone but us. So you know what I did? I called Gloria to tell her about my financial need this time around. Well, aware of where I am at, she lets me know she'll contact them and ask them how much. The attorney got involved to call these Lifetime people as they prepare to go for a round 2. And the lawyer, Gloria Ari, got in the middle of that to call to ask them, how much are you going to pay my client to be in this part 2, y'all? Woo cha, where they do that shit at? Where they do that? Now, Gloria is supposed to have been allegedly her civil suit lawyer or what? What is she, right? But now she is perpetrating to be her entertaining lawyer. Which is it? Let me look over the contract and see how much money we can get you. Gloria apparently is acting out as if this is, her client to be like she's her booking agent. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my lawyer and she's connected with my booking agent. Let me read this over. Let me see how much they gonna pay you to drop this shit. I don't know if that's a violation of code of ethic with the bar. I don't know, but something don't sound right with that shit. You say what? That works? That's crazy. That's crazy, right? Oh my God. She didn't have the attorney take off a pair of shoes of fighting crime laws or what to jump over to fighting her entertainment business for her. Propositions. Oh Lord. Well, aware of what I'm at, she lets me know she'll contact them and ask, well, how much I would like to get paid. Honestly, I just need to be able to survive. Be in a position that's not worse off than when I agreed to be involved. It's not their job to undo, what Rob did to me. But I've struggled since the docuseries. Huh? What'd she say, y'all? She struggled since the docuseries. No. You've been on a struggle since your ass left that goddamn mall to be an aspiring singer. You've been on a struggle since your parents and yourself could not get along at all. No, you've been on a struggle since you laid up and had some kids by old Mr. Peter Paul over there. You've been in the struggle since your children has left and went over to some college campus with some more kids to start their damn life. Yeah, all she was a personal injury lawyer, but now she's, girl, yeah, according to this. I'm just saying. But now she states that because she and others did not receive compensation of what she thought would have been a comfortable compensation where she would really land on her feet, right? Didn't have to go couch surfing anymore. This is what she's put out, a proposition by using the attorney Gloria Allred to do so. Make this shit make sense. So she wants to make sure that the docuseries number 2 is going to actually have her in a well financial state. of being, pretty much. But she says it here, I just need to be able to survive. Be in a position that's not worse off than when I agreed to be involved. It's not their job to undo what Rob did to me. But I've struggled since the docuseries. Before all of this, my life was together. Oh my God. Wait a minute. What's going on? Let me see. I don't know who that name. It was hidden by Harlem, and then Beauty unhid it. Message was deleted. Okay. You unhid it. Then it was hidden by Harlem again. Okay. I'm going to leave the chat to y'all. So that's just weird. That's just, different. I'm going to say different. Different. You right, lady. You so right over there, lady. Before all of this, my life was together. So now I am constantly falling prey to stress-induced sickness and can hardly pay rent or bills. Productions knows full well that the first docuseries basically blacklisted me from center resources and position, like I said before. People don't want the notary involved in the publicity calling out a celebrity on this level. The news isn't great when Gloria calls me back. I spoke to them. They're not budging. And I'm trying not to let the sound caught in my throat, the cry that started to shake my body. Lizette, are you still there? Gloria's voice drips through the speaker as I slumped against a wall and slide down on the floor. I think you should do it. Only because we want to put him away. Now that's an attorney with her advice to her client. Attorney Ari told Lizette, never mind about the money. You're going to be with, never mind. That's not what we come here for. Skip that money. You can just keep couch surfing. We need you to help put him away. That's the only thing we need your story for. I don't give a damn how you got to tell it. But you need to go tell these people for the next docuseries. Yes. An attorney gives this kind of advice. An attorney does this. An attorney. Wow. Of course I want to support the docuseries because I believe in helping women and men who are abused. Everyone needs to do what's right for them as far as healing and rebuilding. For me, on a daily, well, I volunteer at a woman's shelter. But she has nowhere to go. You gonna volunteer at a shelter, you gonna damn sure make sure you got a bed to fall your ass in when you ain't got nowhere to go. I'm just saying. So, everyone needs to do what's right for them as far as healing and rebuilding. But for me, on a daily, I volunteer at women's shelter, and I love to work with women full time. So yes, at the end of the day, I want to help other people more than anything. So that was the initial goal, and if that's all I'm going to have, I lost my spot, y'all. Wait a minute. For me, on the daily, I volunteer to women's shelter. I love to work with women full time. So yes, at the end of the day, I want to help other people more than anything. And that was the initial goal. And if that's all I'm going to have out of this, then it's something. I have $5 to my name. I'm still trying to get to that, sweetie. I don't know what you. I don't know. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen nothing about being hit with a dustpan. I ain't seen nothing being punched in the eye with a billy club. I ain't seen none of that yet. None of it. So I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. Dollars. She said she got $5, y'all. That's not including tax deduction. To go through this much fear and frustration again feels like nothing, but it's more than I have right now. So Peter hasn't been successful with jobs lately either. So we're both worried about getting turned out of his place with nowhere to go. When you have nothing, and even scrapes are something, but how much nothing can you have and keep giving? Can nothing become a greater amount of nothing? I'm afraid what little is left will give at some point, and I'll end up in the negative, somehow unable to return to any sense of normal ever again. You see, they going. They are. You see them the time like what the hell? What the That is nuts. Now I'm gonna be looking at my eyebrows because of you. I'm gonna have to go change them. These are the virtual eyebrows out of they going crazy, girl. Oh my God. I don't know, y'all. What do y'all think about chapter 30? What did you think about it? What did you think about chapter 30? Huh? Same story? Oh, we had 70% of this book, y'all. But it's 9:06, and I definitely have to be up at 6 o'clock this morning, y'all. I have to go to work. So Sunday night, I'll be back on tomorrow, finish up some more, y'all. So I look at Jacqueline laughing at my damn eyebrows. Y'all ain't gonna be laughing at my damn eyebrows, y'all. That's not what we not gonna do. We're gonna be laughing at them. I'm got to make them something else tomorrow. Tonight, you're like, what the hell? Why is her eyebrows like? Sweetie, what's wrong with them, girl? What's wrong with them eyebrows, girl? I don't know. So, I don't know. But yeah, it's 9 o'clock. So I went as far as I could, you guys. But I've got to go get my hair down now and get tidy down and get ready for work. So I'm going to have to end it right now. You know, like Beauty said, this is the longest book reading ever. But we having fun with it. I think we having fun with it. So you guys are still sticking around. But that's Jane Doe, number 9, How I Survived R. Kelly. How I Survived R. Kelly. But we will see. Number 30. We are leaving off. We'll be starting back up on 31. So you said she's irrelevant and just making shit up as she goes. They all now want to save women, and they can. Exactly. You make that make sense. You know, I say that a lot, even around on the YouTube streets, LaTanya. Not just with what we're reading today. As I watch so many people that, you know, says that, you know, they're here, and, you know, I'll die for my brother, and I'll do this and I'll do that, right? I watch a lot of it go on, right? Some of the people, not all of them. I got 3 more chapters to go. You all okay? So tomorrow night I should be done because it says 70%. So tomorrow night actually it'll be tomorrow evening. It won't be tomorrow night. I should be back on here 2:33. I want to say about 5:30. So then we should be done with it. What about 9, Harlem? 5:30, 6:30, so about 8:30, right? So tomorrow if we start at 5:30, I should be done with this book by 8:30. Boom, we're done. We're done. Then it'll be back to the Solus. We'll be back to the other book. So we'll be back to the other one. So I don't know, you guys. You know, they all got a story to tell. But like I say, I have to agree with Spinfire, just on her titles, right? Because she called them um, accusers for cash. She doesn't use that word. I like that word. I like formulating it that way. Accusers for cash, because they all ended up with the book deals and the blah blah blah, and a whole bunch of stuff going. TV shows, docuseries, stuff like that, and I don't know what era you guys in or had come from. But like I say, when it comes down to the domestic abuse or violence and predatory behavior or rape and things like that, you know which accusers is believable. You really would. And when I first started talking about it a little bit down the road, I always kept bringing up those three women that was held, captured, raped, manipulated, stuffed in the basement, had children by the man, right? Three of them. And that was that case over in Ohio. That was one of the worst case that I have literally come across in a long time. And you know what? And it's still gonna forever kind of go along with me. But once I've been painted, this is the picture that I'm painted of what abuse is. Those three girls that came out, for the first week, they were hot out here, and people wanted to hear, well, how did you get with this man? How did this happen? Being forced to have a baby by him and all of this stuff, right? She kept the baby. It was a little baby boy. She kept the baby and things like that. But, you can see that those women were tormented. You can see that those women were treated very, different. I'm going to say different. Until now we go over to here. Like, how is it that he's labeled as crazy or the P word, and he has this, but you have these women that is aware of these things. They all said that, well, not mostly all of them that I can account for, right? That he told me this story. Like, he told me, I know everything about him and his mother. I know about this person. I know about this person. I don't know about this person, right? But then what they did was take the narrative and turned it. Well, he only shared those things just to get really close to me. Mr. Kelly shared all of this stuff to get close to people that is not beneficial to him, as far as financially, not on their feet. They don't have cars. They don't have clothes. They don't have money. None of this stuff. Till now they got the moving on up, George and Wheezy Durkee bags. They got the clothes. They got the makeup. They got the hair. They got, you name it. They got the breasts. And they got all of this. To be in a demonic, to use a demonic behavior. No, what I see, and call me blind, spank me if I'm stupid. It is what it is, I started seeing a bunch of women that made a choice to date this man, old or young. They made that choice. And when I can hear Mr. Kelly on some of these live, on the one live, the main media live, and he tells you that, really? Hold them for cold, and then you turn around and get to hear the ladies tell you that, well, we was free to go. We can come and go. We can come and go. Geronda Pace, where did he go? Across the street to get a shoe from my uncle. Come on now. Come on. Oh, well, he used it that a way to hide everything that he was doing, such and such and such and such. So, if you got to come up with a lot of stories, if you have to accommodate each story, whether if you're accommodating the beginning of it or the end of it, right? You can literally make a story too far freaking fetched. That's too far fetched. And we know ain't no world, way in the world, these black people got no damn stories like, where you get that story from? Nah, that shit don't work like that. Man, that shit. I know that I'm in disbelief to admit that their story works like this. I never seen a story in this bold, italic ass print. Never. Like, what? For the most part, yes, there may be a few things. There may be a few things, that you can honestly be okay, well, that happened because we saw it out here. So we can't put ourselves in a position like most of the other people are, which is being oblivious to what they, know is true, right? But then they continue to want to keep turning it back over here. They want to keep turning some shit. So I don't know. I'm waiting on Beauty to come on. I can't. Beauty don't do her videos. I want to go over there. I want to go over there so we can watch your detoxifying things. Like, come on, I'm coming. You know I'm gonna be front and center. You know I'm coming to get my wrench, girl. I'm coming. The eternity book. I don't know, I never did, like or not condone. I didn't appreciate as is entertaining. I did not. I did not appreciate it. Like, really? For what? Oh, you felt because since you were black and into production, well, okay, well, let me push my part out here, right? And because a lot of white people was pushing the story out, and then he he tells you, standing up, he's everywhere. He's got his cameras and this and this and that. I was like, man, bye with this stuff, bye. How many of y'all still believe that the whole fighting scene with Azrael and Joy was just staged? You believe it was staged? Put a red heart in the chat. Do we have a red? Yellow? If you don't, then put a blue in the chat. What up, Chi-Town? What up? What up? What up? What up? We about to go to bed, honey. I hope you had a beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful day. You said Rhonda lied, though, out her teeth. She never had an uncle who lived down the street from him, and she was dating Bubba, who she gave the money to, and that wanted to give Kelly back his money. Yeah, to be determined. To be determined. No. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But out of all of this that we have been watching for going on now 3 years, and now that you know that this situation is in Jennifer Bonjean's hand, if you haven't checked her out, go follow her over there on Tweet. She is going to be the first. Oh, my side is itching. She's going to be the first one to drop her information about the post trial. She is on February the 17th. So you guys want to get that information right early in the morning, just click on Jennifer Bonjean. She ain't got her stuff private that I know of, because I'm able to follow it, press follow, and watch her drop her own stuff. She dropping her own shit. I don't need a third party. Just go over there to her page. So February the 17th, probably somewhere around 10 o'clock or so. Yeah, follow her page. She's going to drop it herself. She's going to tell you that it's up. She's going to tell you herself. And that's what, that's what I like about her. You want to hear from the horse's mouth. Jennifer Bonjean, over there on Twitter. Over on Twitter. Follow her. She's going to drop the news when she's ready to drop the news. She's dropped that Mr. Kelly had the C-19. And go over there and read it. She dropped on there that Mr. Kelly is doing just fine now. C-19, it came about or whatever with what she feel has something to do with trying to, Mr. Kelly has attorneys trying to get in there. I don't know if it's true or not, whether he had the C-19 or not. She was told that this is what was going on in the NDC over there. The level for the COVID virus is kind of picked up. you know. So they used that on her. She didn't have time to go in there to meet with him once again. And then she had to go and put her motion in to file for that 2 week extension. So now that is getting close to the end of that, and we're coming up on 6 days or 5 days now, probably. Follow her, and you will be the first to get the post trial information because she's gonna drop it herself. So she even had some a shout out or something for from Greenberg, you guys. Yeah, she did. Now she seems to be going toe to toe, just a little bit, not much, with this one page. It's called The Cut. I have not looked at anything about The Cut, but I plan on peeping into it. The Cut apparently has people up underneath that title that could possibly be journalism, people that are challenging her on things that she speak about. That's kind of what I get out of it. So I don't know. But I'm subscribed to Beauty's channel, and my notifications are on. That's Beauty is Me channel. I believe she's teaching. What are you teaching, Beauty? We're doing detox information. Am I correct? So, if you are interested, go on. Let's swing on over there and help Beauty is Me get her channel up there and learn something about detoxing. I'm down for it. I want to know. Let me see if she got a method for papoose. Let's see if she's got a detox method for papoose. Oh, and I'm sure she'll appreciate you guys. Beauty is Me has been out here along with Harlem, Priscilla. She's not here tonight, but Priscilla and the other ladies. You have Angie. I used to have Beautiful and Queen. You know, I had quite a few. You know, I've had quite a few. I had Ed in Houston, and Trevin is a mod over here. Now, welcome Shannon. So there's no need to invite or add any more on right now because my channel is at a standstill. Before I get off, Spin Fire was over on a different channel last night, and she had asked over, I think at the time, she might have had close to a good 100 and something of people in her chat when she took off to address a situation with the truth, you know, explaining to them that they're not on her level because she would have preferred to argue with them in a disagree to agree dialogue based on the actual things that was going on about Mr. Kelly and not of any personal signification. She wasn't on that level. She didn't want to go back and forth whether about if your nose stank and your eyes stank and stuff like that, right? So, but she pointed out something, right? Because she think the channel was her Uncle Stu. And so, I was laying in bed and I was like, oh, it's 7:30, 8 o'clock, something like that. I said, I think that Spin Fire asked, like, for her chat, right? And mind you, it was like 100 and something people in that chat to come and visit her over on this Uncle Stu's channel, right? And Uncle Stu is another one out here who is trying to get his channel off and going, right? Different various of topics. So you may find something that you may like on this channel. Let me make my point right quick because it's pushing 9:30 and I got to go get my shit done. Here's the point that I'm trying to make. If you had over 100 people in the chat, right? They all rock, with Spitting Fire. But yet then you have Spitting Fire that says, hey, you guys, come over here and to support me. I literally sat in that chat listening to Spitting Fire and Uncle Stu, have their collaboration going on. And there was literally like hardly nobody there that sits in her chat. And I had find that to be amazed. Like, huh? Like what? So, Spitfire and Uncle, what's his name, y'all? Stu, had made a point. They was trying to make a point out here because he was asking her about, how to get your channel up there. So they had a few more guests on the panel. Some guy from China. He was on there, right? Well, Spitfire said that because of where she come from, being in the R. Kelly sector for almost 3 years, that the only thing that R. Kelly people wants to hear about is R. Kelly. And if you're not talking about R. Kelly, you pretty much put yourself in this compromised position of where you are stuck now. You are stuck. Meaning that you will not, or it will be very hard for you to find different venues, different opportunities, different avenues to grow your channel if you are trying to be in the YouTube game. You feel what I'm saying? So I was like, wow, which I know is true, right? And I don't never want to feel stuck, but I do always want to talk about me some R. Kelly. What I don't like is if I'm on my page and I have to think about that and I want to do me some R. Kelly, like, they're not going to stick around if I'm talking about how to mix, 3 colors together to make another color. You're not going to stick around because I want to show you guys how fast I can tie my shirt up, button my shirt up. You want to stick around for that? So it was a very interesting topic and a thought, and that tells you, I think, it set this trend on as to how well do the people rock with you? How well do the people do support you? How well, no matter what you're talking about, will they be there for you or will they not? Or they will not. It's like, and R. Kelly, gotta go. And R. Kelly, gotta go. I ran out too. I'm eating on these things. I don't have no Twisters. I'm eating Welch's fruit snacks. Well, try to suck on them. So, I hope that over here on the One Papoose channel, that you guys do stick around when I'm talking about R. Kelly. When I am in a rant about some BS, or when I do want to show you and play, with other avenues, trying different things. So, and I hope so. I'm going to pray on that. I do. Other than that, we're going to wait for Beauty to get us over there to listen to what she has to offer in her detox information. I don't know if it's a program or not, so I don't know. You're on the second batch. My husband thought that she was wearing a waist trainer and hadn't noticed my stomach had gone down. You mean the Burger King ain't gonna help my stomach? It ain't gonna help it? Oh, Lord. Let's get up out of here, you guys. And I like to leave out of here with love. Get a person above your heart. Get a person below you. Chi-Town Finest, thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. And don't forget to share your girl, One Papoose, that hosts you guys, the shits and giggles, and all of the above out here. Don't forget to check out my about in the description. Go twiddle through my One Papoose grind over there. And most of all, hit the like button. Share the freaking channel. Meet me back here tomorrow, you guys. Harlem says we only got 3 more chapters to go, so it should be a breeze tomorrow. And then we can get done with that. Thank you, sweetie. So appreciate it. But I like sitting here, so I ain't going nowhere. It done got a little too quiet out here, so y'all better watch out for Monday Madness. Y'all better watch out for Monday Madness, because you never know. I might, we might need some Monday Madness and some Wild Out Wednesday and some TGIF Funky Fridays popping off out here. That's all. You say, oh my goodness. You're so silly, sweetie. And you know what? I'll be over here. We be down here, right? Checking out the big screen and stuff. I'm going to sit real close to you and just be laughing. You can be like, bitch, the fuck away from me. Get off of me, girl. Go. Go, Pap. Go over there with that shit. Oh my God. shout out to Harlem, y'all. She has made it one whole year as a member, y'all. Check that out. I ain't even got time to put my horn on, girl. I got to horn you. Shout out. Thank you, boo. Thank you. That's what's up. That's rocking right there, y'all. Harlem is rocking. Beauty gonna catch up one day, y'all. One day. She gonna catch up. But anyways, you guys, thanks for the goddamn support. And then don't forget, when y'all ready to come out y'all turtle shell and come on the panel, stay behind the camera, all is welcome. Just ask me to drop the link and boom, there you go on the channel. You say, I might. I just might, sweetie. Like, sweetie, you know I'm full of surprises, right? And I think that that's what makes me so the person that I am. My stuff ain't script. It ain't pre-planned. I don't write this shit. It's just boom. So I like to surprise you, sweetie. Let me surprise you. I'm full of surprises. It's more fun with the surprises because I don't be knowing what the hell I'm going to say until I hit this damn button, girl. I don't know what I'm going to say. I do not. Now you're sending me to church. What you say? I'm going to come up. Oh, okay, Shannon. That's what's up. You got to build up the courage. I'm telling you, once you get on here, you ain't never going back. You gonna always, Pap, drop the link. Fuck the, forget, drop the link, Pap, drop the link. Once you just got to do it like that one time. And after that, it's peachy. You good. After that, turn the camera off and talk your shit, man. Shout out to everybody, y'all. Shout out. How was your dinner, Shannon? How was your dinner? How was your dinner? Coda says she hungry, but I knew I wasn't cooking today. I'm going to cook something tomorrow. Look at Demetria. Demetria, where you been tucked away in the bushes? You been tucked away? I seen your name about a half an hour ago. But I saw you. Demetria, thank you, too, for supporting. Thank you, too. You say, y'all, you do not write my damn, you do not. Stop telling that damn story. You do not. I don't even be knowing when the hell I'm going live. I just, like today, because like I said, I was just listening to the DIY shit over there, and I was like, to be honest with you guys, I was down here dusting and cleaning. I was literally dusting, cleaning, making sure, I vacuuming out the tower to keep it clean and stuff down here, right? Next thing I know, I done hit this damn button. I was like, oh, Lord, well, I might as well go for it. Beauty just told that darn big old story over there. You're all right. You ain't write my stuff. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm going to say. I don't know. Oh, you had Golden Corral? We don't have one. Damn it. Man. Chantal, you just woke up? Mm-hmm. And I'm just finna go get down. It's 9:33. I got to be at the JOB by 7 tomorrow. So then I get off earlier. And then we'll come here. But Chantal, I like when you guys come and support. I do. I like y'all support. I do. So, I don't know. It's all about it, helping each other's out. And dodging what I like to call the curveballs out there. I have to dodge the curveballs, you guys. It's no good for me, It's just no good for me. So, I'm not saying us a black owner too, huh? So I know them pinto beans and them, they must be fire over there then, Shannon, if it's black owned. So, but, yeah. I just hate how all of this just really turned out, you guys. But, I'm going to say it again. Jennifer Bonjean, she will be dropping the post trial on her Twitter on February the 17th. So it will be there. As far as what's on Pacer, you guys pretty much caught up on that. about Kelly, and that was the motion granted about the withdrawing for the attorneys. So, I don't know. I have to wait and see who's going to be, if there's going to be Illinois trial to have. So, uh, uh, you say you be having a bad day, girl. Sweetie. I probably need to work on it, because it's just not me on here. It's like, this is me, girl. This is me. Even through my trials and tribulations, this is me. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I'm with the bills. This is me. I look at a bill, $176. Well, you motherfuckers gonna get 160 today. How about that? And I start cracking myself up, girl. Like, bitch. Why won't you just pay the whole $176? I'm fantastical crazy. Even through the ups and with the downs, and girl, it's just too short out here, and it's crazy because I think my laughter, it upsets like a lot of people, this bitch is dumb and this bitch is this. Nah, bitch, you too goddamn uptight. You better get your ass some Snoop Dogg. It's gonna be all right. Like, hey, butterfly. Honey. Last I checked, I came out here to say, free R. Kelly. Not motherfucker, worry about your damn ass. I wish the hell I would. You say, oh, you're like, yes. Pretty much, yes, girl. Don't get them card tables started, honey. My dad was a bad influencer. He literally taught me how to be the shit talker. I'm the shit talker. Yeah. I am the table shit talker. I will kick off some shit, girl. Quick, fast, and a hurry. Nope, don't get no game of Deuces Wild going on around that table. That's when I'm house, though. I love to play house when Deuces Wild table. Give me a table, 6 people. I'm running house. How many wings would you like, sweetie? Hurry up with that round so I can collect my side bets off of that. I ain't got to play. Yes, girl. I love me some Deuces Wild. I don't win too good in Deuces Wild, though. I don't win too good in that. Somehow I could never match my shit. I never get a damn deuce. And they be too many damn side bets, girl. $20 on ace high. $10 on high club and shit. There's a stack over here, stack over. I look around, niggas be at about 400-500 around the table. Fuck you mean? I'm playing house today, girl. Serving up all the barbecue wings you want. Chips. Can I get you anything? And when y'all get ready to go home, you best believe old Pat gonna have her about 200-300 right on. Every day I'm hustling. Hey, don't hate me, hate the game. It's RC fault. I am my dad's child, girl. I am my dad's child. Out of all of us, I'm my dad's child. Yeah. Oh, Lord. All right, lady. I will see you hopefully tomorrow night so we can finish it up tomorrow night. So I'm out of here too, y'all. My kick dog. I done call. It's time to go. When I done call this the kick dog. My Snoop Dogg done kicked in. It's kicked in. I done called the damn drink kick dog. Now you know it's time to get the hell up out of here, y'all. That is messed up. My kick dog. Oh, ja! I cracks myself up. Goddamn kick dog. Bye, y'all. Oh, jeez. Got me crying, sweetie. You got me crying. Shut up, beauty. You just shut it out.